Yes, this game came out back in, I believe, 1999. It was made by Benoît Sokal. He was more famous for the Syberia series. I did not know he passed away. I don't know when that was. I should have looked that up before I started streaming. But I've always been a fan of his. I often said that there's some developers that I thought were great in a creative standpoint. They had great ideas. They didn't always implement it, but without those ideas, we wouldn't have advanced gaming to where it is. Benoît Sokal's one of those that he didn't really care. He made puzzle games with an emphasis on the story, very much like Myst or Riven. But Mr. Riven was still puzzle based. There was a story there. You had to kind of discover it. You had to want to know about it. Riven told it a little bit better. And that's why I've always preferred Riven over Myst. But Amerzone and Syberia are story first games. The puzzles are there, integrated, almost perfectly, because you really get a sense of this is why this is here. This is why that's there. This is not just a puzzle just because. It's a puzzle with meaning. And so those type of puzzle games I'm a huge fan of. And without further ado, Amerzone by Benoît Sokal. I have it on, excuse me, I have it on Adventurer, but I don't know what those settings really mean. It's the harder setting, but I mean, it's a puzzle game, so it's not like you're going to die or something. So we'll see. Yeah, adventure. Says you will get stuck more often, will need to explore and experiment to solve more of the puzzles. You'll find fewer documents to help progress through the various destinations in your adventure. And the hints you can unlock from your journal will be less precise. I don't really typically use hints, but I'm not afraid to use them. For an even greater challenge, you can disable the hint system and even the objectives at any time. To do this, go to the game options menu. Okay, that's cool. And again, if the game is too loud or too quiet, let me know. Yeah, in loving memory of Benoît. With the permission of Martine, Jules, and Hugo Sokal. It's nice. Ian and Orizer. That's neat. Einen's done a lot of soundtracks that are very memorable. He probably did the original because the music sounds the same from what I remember.
You're the journalist, aren't you? I gave him your letter the other day. The professor's probably read it. He received another letter this morning. I put it in his mailbox. It was a letter from the museum. Letters from the museum. They always mean trouble. Hey, maybe you could take it to him. He has trouble moving around, you know. He's an old man. You know what I mean. You want my advice? He should see a doctor. Well, that's what I think anyway. Oh, and have a care. It looks like something fell from your bag over there. Well, then have a nice day.
Now, the one thing about this is that this game is very similar to other games of the generation where they bridged old ideas and new ideas. So there's going to be a lot of times in the game where they're going to give you a journal or something, and it's going to be like 4 or 5 pages of just setting the scene. And that used to happen a lot in games before this game, in the mid 90s, early 90s, barring, shooter games like Doom and stuff. You would have to read a lot of things to understand what was going on. Morrowind is like that. You really need to kind of invest the time to read what is there because the clues are in the journals. But the way Benoît did this, he did it almost kind of like a, we'll give you the journals, we'll kind of set the stage, but it's almost like you're reading it naturally for yourself. So a lot of times they're not integrated in a way that it's mandatory that you have read it. So I'm going to open them. And if there's not like 3 or 4 pages, I'll read them if it's not that long. But other than that, I just want to get the gist of it. So instructions from Mondio magazine. So I didn't get a chance to read it. Let me take a look around. Oh, let me see here. What does it say? Yeah, so right here. It says, Professor Alexandre Valembois. He awaits you at the Lighthouse in Brittany. Despite his unsavory reputation, he's the only expert, quote unquote, on the little known Amerzone. And we absolutely have to fill those last pages in the feature that Camille left so empty. Valembois seems to have enjoyed your communications. Get what you can from him face to face and get back to Paris as soon as possible. The accounts department refuses to cover any hotel fees for this report. Emma Fitzgerald, editor-in-chief, Mondio magazine. So that's kind of what I'm saying. It's like, we know now why we're here, but if we hadn't read this, we probably would be fine. So, return ticket. So here's our ticket. Train ticket to Mondio magazine provided for my return to Paris as soon as my interview with Professor Valembois is wrapped up. So we already have a return ticket. We know we're not staying. Now, also, this isn't like a modern games where you will walk forward and traverse like Riven. Riven did this exceptionally well, almost too well. I kind of lost track of what was important because I was looking every 5 feet for something that I needed to interact with. This game will basically, see, back in the day, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, you would have these puzzle games and it would move the scene with you. It was like a cinematic. And they don't do that anymore. It's much more real time. Like you walk forward, you're going to hear your footsteps and things like that. You'll see what I'm saying here. So we're going to go forward. You see? It's already saying the scene for you. Yeah. We're going to go over here. Langriven Peninsula.
My friend, this old fool is overjoyed that your editor has finally decided to send you to interview me in person. As pleasant as it has been, our recent correspondence will not allow me to discuss certain subjects as freely as I would like. The subject of your special issue, the Amazon. You must be aware that it hits very close to home for me. That mysterious land is both the source of my greatest joys and my deepest disgrace. As my old friends at the museum probably told you. But no matter what they say, I know what really happened over there in the 30s, when my companions and I ventured into the unknown wilds. My friends and I, we caused harm. Harm that I am determined to heal today. But I need your help. Not only to finally bring my version of what happened to light, but perhaps to do even more. Time is running out. So, safe travels, my friend. I am quite pleased to welcome you to my humble abode. Signed, Professor Alexandre Valembois.
There you go. And again, that's how Sokal would do these games. He would have a strong emphasis on the setting the scene. There's reasons for things, and it's really just the opening, but it's not in like it's mandatory we take all that in and very specifically know that in order for us to advance the story. Right, handling objects. Examining objects. Okay, so much like Ribbon, you have to click on parts of this. And Tomb Raider, the reboot, does this. It took this exact same thing. Like when you find artifacts that Laura finds, you have to like turn the object around in certain ways to kind of get more understanding of what's going on, you know. So again, modern games have taken a lot of these ideas and implemented it because of these pioneers. So I love revisiting this game. There's not very many puzzle games I'm going to sit back and stream for YouTube and Twitch. This is one of the few. This one, and I did Ribbon before, but again, I won't spend too much time talking about what I've already done, but I'm just setting the stage of, yes, I do a lot of Baldur's Gate content. Yes, I do a lot of RPG stuff, but there's very special games that deserve to be played again in this format. Oh. Yeah, Mr. Valembois, we have thoroughly examined your plans for a new expedition to the Amerzone and regret to inform you that we are unable to give a positive response to your grant request. First, the present economic situation does not permit us to finance such risky expedition. Second, my colleagues and I are of the opinion that unfortunately you still have not renounced that empirical fallacy which was once at the root of the lengthy dispute between yourself and the museum. This venerable institution, which I now have the honor of representing, still remembers the bitter disappointment and mockery within the scientific community that resulted from your expedition in 1932, which we had been weak enough to sanction in the first place. Just as honorable as my honorable predecessors did back then, I will warn you against the dangers of such undertaking, where adventurous fantasy prevails over strict scientific rigor. Edward Mulot, Curator. Hold on, I got something on Twitch I need to handle. I don't think I have any mods on at the moment, so give me a second. All right. Open. Very nice. And I believe in this game, the journal has been updated. Different tabs. Yes, we know that one. I believe in this game, unlike the original, and I could be forgetting this, but you had to suffer through the cinematic. Even if you like needed to go to an area all over, you had to kind of suffer through it. I think this one allows you to kind of double click and more or less skip the transition, which is great. Tutorial investigations. Find investigative material. Okay. Like that. So I was worried that with the adventure mode, it wouldn't even pop up as a clue, but it's there. Okay, so if you hit Alt, it'll highlight what you can interact with. Letter from a teacher, June 8, 1998. Professor Valembois, I've been told that you no longer want to teach your workshop next year after a disagreement with a parent of one of your pupils. For what it's worth, I sincerely think that you shouldn't take the comments of this individual who is already notorious within our team to heart. No one thinks you're a charlatan. You're a scientist and the children love you. Year after year, I see how fascinated they are, and their teacher too, by your sessions on the Amerzonian goose. And so I hope I might change your mind by writing to you. To help persuade you, little Safia, who was once mesmerized by your last workshop, asked me to send you something. I've attached to his letter, along with the usual sign-up form for external educators. I hope you'll send it back to me, filled in as usual. Warmest regards, Ariane D. Oh, it's a little, you can barely see it, but it's a little sailboat at the top. Okay. This looks locked. Because our press cards won't open that. Yep. Go upstairs. I am hoping that we'll finish this all in one day. I want to do some more Baldur's Gate content tomorrow, but we'll see.
You are the journalist, aren't you? Come. Come. Amerzone. Amerzone. Too late for me. Too late. It's all over for me. I'm no longer in good health, my friend. It's a pity, but what can I do? In any case, Amerzone, all that. No one ever believed me. So, after all those years, the egg is still alive. Alive, yes. I had planned to take it back over there to Amerzone. expedition was ready, and all planned out to the smallest detail. And now, I have no strength left. You must go for me. You must go. Take the egg back. Take the egg of the white birds back to Amerzone. I beg you, please. You will find everything you need right here in the lighthouse. You must go to the basement. Please. You must help. For her.
So it's at this point we decide, I guess we'll take on the expedition. You can reveal all the possible interactions around you by holding the Alt key. I did that earlier, and like I said, I looked at the key bindings. There's like 3 or 4. That's it. So I knew it had to be one of them. But yeah, if you do this, see, it's like everything you can interact with. Not everything is something that actually interacts. It just says that you can see it. Like this just says Amerzone Falls. This says the marshlands. And yes, everything's in French. Benoît did everything in French, but it's often made for English speaking audiences, because I do believe that there is a the languages that were recorded, were regional. However, there's so much that it seems like a lot of finances were devoted towards doing it in English first. You can kind of see that because, like I said, with Riven and Mist and this game, the market really kind of dictated, that the United States would be where it would get a lot of financial backing from. So it's all in French, but I love that because it's staying true to the character and his background and where the egg has been this whole time. It was in Paris. Apparently he's recovered it. And so, yeah, so everything would be in French, And somewhere out there, there's the Temple of Flight, then the volcanic crater, and there, perhaps redemption. Okay. Okay. So it's going this way. Let's look over here first. Fisherman on Shipwreck Island. The fisherman we met on Shipwreck Island during the 1932 expedition, he was just a lad back then. Reliable but uncommunicative when he was in a bad mood. He accepted the diskette, then hid it from Antonio's henchman. Antonio. Valembois. I never would have imagined I'd hear from you after all this time. I still remember the day you washed up on our island after that contraption of yours hit the sperm whale. I'm sure you know what has become of our traveling companions, Antonio Alvarez. Perhaps it would have been better if he'd gone down with your machine in the lagoon. Anyway, I'll take care of your doohickey, this backup diskette you sent with your letter. I'll hide it away like you asked, where you stayed back then. You're right to be cautious. The Amerzone Coast Guard seems paranoid that a foreigner like you is going to try to sneak across the border sometime soon. Fair winds on your voyage, and yeah, I guess, see you soon. Illegible signature, and watch out for the sperm whales this time. Okay. Diskettes. The Amerzone Delta, where the waters of the, I always have trouble with this word, eponymous river flow into the Atlantic Ocean. A natural border easily accessible, particularly after a stopover on Shipwreck Island. That's not ominous, Shipwreck Island. This is David Makowski, Reverend Father, still a friend? Good candidate for a diskette. So he's leaving diskettes with people. What is this? Oh, here's a journey that starts in France, crosses the Atlantic to an island, then goes to the Amerzone River, to a volcano. That circled island seems like Valembois wanted to stop off there. Sketch figures, they look like animals. Okay. Puebla Mission, Amerzone. April 12th, 1998. My friend, it was with great joy, tinged with disbelief, that I received your letter. See, this is what I was talking about. There's 4 pages here. I don't know if I'm going to read all these. I'm going to just scan it and kind of tell you. Sad state of the country is in now, as if I've been hit by an implacable curse. Should you persist, however, in your determination to return to Amerzone and stop over to our mission, as you have planned, note that you will not find the companion and adventures of your youth, but a poor, toothless old man who will nonetheless be delighted to your welcome under his roof. Okay, so David Makowski. I must say that I was a little surprised by the request, but I am happy to keep hold of your backup diskette. So he's got the other backup diskette. So we got the fisherman, the priest, the capital of Amerzone, Alvarezopolis, a place to be avoided. Okay. President Antonio Alvarez, what has become of you, old friend? So apparently he was on the expedition too. Okay. What's this? President Alvarez, who is in ill health and unhappy to reply to your letter personally. Naturally, he has fond memories of your adventures you shared on the 30s upon his return to the country. You'll understand our country's laws must apply equally to all, and the bonds of friendship you once had with our supreme guide do not entitle you to special privileges. Yeah, so he was with the group. I therefore regret to inform you that I cannot process your application for a visa to enter Amerzone. We do not wish to welcome any more scientific expeditions which could lend credence in whatever form to the existence of those white birds. This Indian mythology, as with all others of its kind, is keeping our indigenous fellow citizens in a state of mind that is incapable with our country's triumphant march toward progress and modernity. Well, there you go. Thank you for your understanding. Okay. There we go. So that's that one. What's this? Oh, strange creatures. Best avoided. Looks like they're catching fish. This. Luis Angel. He abandoned me back then, but strangely I feel I can trust him enough to send him a diskette. Page. Lewis's old cabin on the banks of the Amerzone River. Okay. What a surprise this time. I got your letter, you stubborn old mule. All the memories of our trip along the Amerzone come flooding back. All that madness with your obsession with the white birds. But the country you knew is no more. Amerzone. Since your pal Alvarez took over, speaking of the old legends is forbidden. I have lost a lot of friends, and not only to fermented drinks. Many were crushed under the boots of the military regime before they could even utter the words white birds. I didn't warn you. You should never have stolen that egg from Ovo House. You cursed yourself that day, Valembois. And with your whole of Amerzone, you have doomed me too, to watch the results of your folly every day. Friends dying one by one, and soon I too will follow them. Rum will get the better of me. I am dying, Alexander. But I must forgive you, just as I believe you have forgiven me for abandoning you that day, deep in the jungle. I will keep this backup diskette that you sent me. Hide it where you two met. You and you know who. I will also leave some fuel for your infernal machine as requested. Just be warned that I will probably no longer be here to welcome you when you arrive. Louis and Hell. Okay. We do this one. Still there. We've done this. So we've read all this. I think we're good. Now, when we go here, this tells us in the lighthouse there's one of two things we can find. We found the visa refusal, and I'm not going to try to 100% this. It's just not something I do. I don't care about that, but I'm gonna not try to 100% it. If we do, great. Oops, got out of the menu by accident. Sir, camp map. And let's see here, diskette, old acquaintance. And let's see here. Scarlet geese. Letter from the teacher about the scarlet geese. And as you unlock everything, then he'll give, this is more of an article that I guess we'll write about. So you want to collect all these things so that you have a good fleshed out article. It's kind of like a game within the game, you know. Old friend, the visa, one more thing for that. Oh, these are long-term investigations. So need to find all these other things. And so it'll probably be beyond this chapter. But yeah, we have 1 of 2, 1 of 4, 1 of 4, 1 of 3. Okay. Let us actually this in diary. I'm not going to read through the entire diary. Oh my God. I would love to, but this game is going to take 6 to 8 hours. I don't want to spend the entire time reading. Okay, there's a picture we can pick up. Seems like she was meant a great deal to Valembois. Work of someone called Yakomani in 1933. Okay. A portrait of a young woman looks the same as the one in the photo Valembois was holding. Valembois has scribbled down some kind of apology. I'll be able to read it better if I had a suitable projector. Labeled 5 of 6. Okay, here's a cup. AF Millet High School, probably a retirement gift. Judging by the smell, Valembois liked to add a little kick to his coffee. Okay. Now, I've got a hunch here. Give me 1 second. In our thing here. Where did it go? Letter from the museum. See that? 034-652-8179. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna need to get my notepad. I don't think this game is going to require me to use a notepad very often, but pull mine up. 034 652 8179. We're going to try to call that number. Because I see a phone here. It's the only phone number I've seen in this game so far, so we'll see if there's any more. 4 652 8179.
Hello, Museum of Natural History Paris, Curator Edouard Milo speaking. What? Valembois? You again? I swear, I told you before, it's no use calling. Your expedition plans to the Amerzone do not interest us. You understand? We have neither the desire nor the means to back your fraudulent adventures. So I beg you to stop bothering us. My predecessors learned the hard way the cost of trusting you. I won't be taking it. You hear me? I am a serious scientist, sir. Goodbye, and good riddance.
I guess the museum has an auto speed dial to answer his his phone calls. I don't see anything else we could in. Wait a minute. Okay. Get a little bit closer. I didn't look in this area. Got the phonograph. A romantic representation of Valembois' lighthouse in a storm. That's it. Okay, so let's go up. Here's the projector. Stair going. A bunch of letters.
My dear friend, I am an old man in the twilight of his years. I know now that I will never have the strength to set off again to the Amazon. My only remaining hope resides in convincing you to go in my stead, to make amends for the wrong I have done to that country over 50 years ago. It was in 1929, at the university where I was finishing my studies in natural sciences, that I first heard of the Amazon. I befriended a young law student from that country. His name was Antonio Alvarez, and he was later to become the despotic leader that we now know today. He suggested going with me as my guide and interpreter until we got to the last steps of civilization in his country. A second companion was to join me, the Reverend Father David Makowski, who was burning with desire to perform mission work among the inhabitants of those regions forgotten by the Creator. We set off, therefore, one morning in June 1932 on board the Hydrofloat, a revolutionary invention of mine. Unfortunately, this first prototype had several imperfections. The mechanics of the craft failed us on the way near Shipwreck Island. A large number of sperm whales had settled there. I feared that we might have hit one of them. It was only by a miracle that we set foot on the shores of the Amazon. But already, my friend, I realize that I'm only at the beginning of this tragic story. If you want to find out about what follows, it will be waiting for you in the basement. Your next destination, should you decide to replace me for this new journey.
All right, let's see. Valembois' travel journal. So that's why I said, so we can access that by hitting V on here. Yeah. So the original game that came out had a jewel case because they were on CDs that looked exactly like this. And so this is funny because that's what it looked like. Some bugs. Page 1. The Amazonian goose. That's the one that the kids like to talk about. See if there's any goose in here. Oh yeah, we already ran into one. David and Antonio watched the geese from off towards the Amerzone. Okay. 6 degrees. At last we are off. We follow a small flock of geese. The hydrofloat is performing beautifully. I'm very proud of my invention and I'm eager to test its numerous capabilities. Okay, so we follow a flock of geese. They're going at 6 degrees from wherever. Okay, diskette. Horn. Guess we get to honk at the geese. A large number of sperm whales have settled here. I fear that we might have hit one of them as we approach the channel that leads to the atoll. Okay. The atoll bears its name well. It seems to be the meeting place of those who roam and explore the planet. Unfortunately, for many of them, this is where the adventure stops for lack of transport. This is a necessary stop. We need to fuel for the hydrofloat. The sperm whale we hit caused serious damage to our hydrofloat. I'm afraid that if Providence does not come to our rescue, our adventure will end right here on this wretched island. I lost all hope of repairing the hydrofloat. Okay. We are in very poor spirits. We are indeed prisoners on this ill-fated atoll. We spend our time listening to stories told by travelers passing through. Then, with a pang of anguish, we watch them set off again. What I really love about this game, it's that adventure spirit. There's a lot of, I'm a huge Tomb Raider fan. So there's a lot of like, that gets me going. It's like, oh, it's like a Tomb Raider game, but it's not, but it feels that way. Praise be to God. A Peruvian whaler has agreed to take us to the Amerzone. Okay. As far as the eye can see, the delta of Amerzone, we set on the shores of the Amerzone. Okay. Oh. Big old alligator or caiman. The village is built on an old fort that was formerly used as a trading post by the conquistadors. The only means of transport is an old railway line. Okay. The village is a flourishing market for the whole of the region's population. So it's a bustling town. Look at that dope dog. I love the art in this. I mean, it's all sketch work. This is probably something that he did and then integrated into the game. I love that. The Amazonian vulture, Puebla, December 1932. Okay. Very common throughout the village of Puebla. The natives are very fond of it. They say it has a calming properties. What? Malo, Kato, Orioku, Yakino, Orioku. This one. Okay. Balahu, Bola, Banani, Clopoto, Carrie, Laculo, Yabonino, and Yabono. Okay. Well, no, I hope we don't have to remember all that, but fortunately we have the journal. Last night a man told me about some strange white birds. He agreed to guide me up the river. He is a mixed blood and lives in the jungle 10 days from Puebla by canoe. Shabby hut on the riverbank. Farewell to Mackenzie and Alvarez. Okay. Hummingbird bat. Alligator toucan. Louis Angel, my guide. The surroundings of my guide's humble dwelling are extremely diverse from a zoological point of view. The suckerer. Banks of the Amerzone River, January 12th, 1933. So this gets into the whole creativity side of things because he definitely took some liberties with some of these creatures. They're similar to the creatures we know, but he, manufactures his some new ones here. The porcupotamus. The tricorn buffalo, a skittish and apparently stupid animal. The rhinopotamus. This animal seems to thrive in the meandering waters of the Amerzone River. The natives hunt it, as they do the porcupotamus, with which it must not be confused. There are many oxbow lakes, tributaries, and distributaries along the Amerzone River. The current is very strong and only a solid experience of my guide enables us to progress without mishap. Okay. The pecosaur, a strange fish-eating lizard. Its habits are truly remarkable. It has long nasal appendage that ends in a kind of claw. It hooks an insect larva onto it and uses it to hunt fish. Yeah. We set up camp in one of the many inlets that stretch along the river. My guide deserted me during the night. I have reached the Amerzone Falls. Okay. I glimpsed a native village in the distance. I am hesitant to establish contact with these Indians. I suspect it is their approaching presence that made my guide run away. I have been tormented by a strong fever since the middle of the night. I am too weak to get up. My senses are progressively deteriorating. The positive evolution of my illness now permits me to resume the course of this journal. I have been taken in by the inhabitants of a strange village. They seem devoted to a particular form of worship, the nature of which I have not yet fathomed. They are peaceful Indians who survive on hunting, gathering, and on honey, which they consume in great quantities. Yakumani. I must admit that I am quite proud of to have brought these Indians a few rudiments of civilization. I have made them understand that waterfalls can be a great source of energy and that the laws of mechanics and physics can improve their lives tremendously. With their help, I have developed various pieces of machinery that will free them from their daily labors. Wait a minute, did I read the bottom part? Yeah. Indian village, the Ovo Volajos tribe. The mechanism with counterweight to ascend the waterfall. Okay. Water wheel controller, filling the counterweight tank, hauling towards the marshes. Okay. Okay, more sketches towards the marshes. This morning I attended a strange ceremony which convinced me that the legendary white birds really do exist. The egg brought down from the mountain by a young Indian boy and strangely manipulated by the village sorcerer is gigantic, and to my knowledge does not belong to any known animal species. Egg of the white bird, Avis alba. Oh boy. According to my Indian friends, it is the egg, the white bird. It would appear that the priest performs a sort of treatment on the embryo to cure it of a severe physiological alteration caused by the noxious flames emanating from the volcanoes to which these birds are bound. Without this human intervention, these mythical birds would probably have ceased to exist a long time ago. Okay. Chico. No. Kata. So this is our plant. We're going to need this information because of the bugs and the plants. Almost guarantee it. Judging from the primitive paintings that I was able to see in the village, the young Volahos boy must go through a fearsome rite of passage in order to enter adulthood. The adolescent boy must set off alone towards the volcanoes of the Amerzone, seize the egg of a white bird, and then bring it back to the village. Degenerate white bird. I would have never called it that, but it's funny that he did. I like it. Degenerative white bird. Temple flight. Unlike its noble cousins, the blackbird ventures quite far from the volcanoes. Chain of volcanoes seen from the temple. Here I am at the end of the journey at last. After several months of adventure, until now I have seen only those pitiable little black birds, and I have been able to observe that they lay eggs that are similar in every respect to the one I saw in the Ovo Volahos village. These birds are very prolific. I've counted up to 10 birds hatching from the same egg. 10 birds, wow, from the same egg. It's interesting. Nevertheless, their existence is precarious. They fly poorly and display clear signs of degeneration in all aspects of their behavior. This seems to confirm the expertise of the Ovo Volahos priests in the matter of embryonic surgery. Ooh. I saw them this morning. There they were, right before my eyes. They glided inside the crater for a long time, and then imperceptibly they rose and rose on the thermal column until by noon they were nothing more than tiny specks in the sky. Avis Alba. So that's probably one of the longest things I'm going to have to read. So it's labeled basement. See what I'm saying? Sous-sol. It's labeled basement. So for us, it's basement. But I'm pretty sure that that's French for basement. So all these papers here we won't interact with. Gotcha. There's the projector. I'm going to finish this room, then I'm going to come back to the projector. Okay, let's go up here. Again, we're setting the stage, so this first part is probably going to be fairly slow, and I apologize, but it is what it is. This specimen seems to have some sort of venom gland. Aptly named. Calaphardus horribilis. Okay. Interesting. Cayman. A book is open to the page on the Amerzone Hoko. The page shows a female on the left and male on the right. Can't pick it up and rotate it, so all it says that I think I can interact with. So again, let's go back down. And see, you can like double click and hold so you don't see the whole cinematic all over again. Let's do this thing. Yes, add a slide. Go here. Flip this thing on. Okay. Goose, the Amerzonian goose, the eternal guide towards the great white birds. Okay. Did say 5 of 6, so we're going to go to slide 5. Forgive me, my darling. Okay. Oh, there's a slide right here. Silhouettes of 3 men, Valembois and his companions. Valembois' notes difficult to read without using a projector. Labeled 2 of 6. What we're gonna do. Glad they light up on the back there. I'm having to guess which one it is. October 1932, Antonio Alvarez, David Mikowski, and myself, Alexander Valembois, setting off for the Amerzone. Okay. Cool. There's a hand. What's that? Oh. Ship. Birds. Wait a minute. Birds. 1, 2, 3. Okay. See if I... Yeah. See? These can't punch in. Shipwreck. And then up the animal. Valembois renewed his passport very recently to a view of returning to the Amerzone. Born June 28, 1904, Valembois lived a long life. Yeah, my great-grandparents were born in 1899 and 1901. Or was it 1900? Don't remember. On my dad's side, yeah. Ooh. Various notes that seem to be memos scribbled by Valembois. One in particular stands out at you. Password equals birthday. June 28. That's Marc Pillier's birthday. Okay. But that's also our password, apparently. Now, one thing I have to remember is I've closed my notepad. Open it up again. DOB is 1904. One thing I have to remember, though, is that this is European. So it might be day, month, year, if we have to put in any kind of password. So got to keep that in mind. Safia, grade 3, Turvo element. So the note that we had downstairs. How you doing, Banana? It's good to see you. The note that we had downstairs said that the teacher was including a sketch, and I thought it was the little cloud and scene that was above the letterhead or something, but it's apparently this. So he kept it, and it was important to him because he kind of kept it under a password type globe. I don't know what to call this. It's a safe, but it's not really a safe. Okay. Do we go up? Yeah, we got no choice. We go up. Ooh. Doing okay. Really struggling with motivation today? Well, here's the good news, Banana. I am going to be here until we finish this game. That's my hope. You just need to have something with background. The beginning of these games are always kind of a struggle bus because it's setting the stage. It's trying to teach you what to look for, things like that. But then once we get to that point, we should be good. Illustrations in the hydrofloat of machine Valembois appears to have done a lot of work on. And this game is so good as far as creating an imagination. You know, it's like an expedition that you're going to be taking on. You go into this like jungle area, you encounter some people here and there. It's just, to me, it's like an early Uncharted and Tomb Raider game in a puzzle scenario. You know, it's really, really good. I always remembered it because it was one of those few games from back in the day that I was like, man, like Sanitarium, I'd love to play that game again. And you can, but it's buggy as hell. So it's a bunch of formulas. So we know he was doing something with the, nothing to do though, obviously. Oh, look at that. I can see 6 again on 6 degrees for these birds. Whatever that means. Antonio A. 1996. Ooh, a recent recording of the Amazonian dictator. Oh, Banana's favorite. Banana loves dictators. So back in the day, guys, we had things that were called VHSs. Now, there was a war between the various media, whether VHS or beta was going to win. And the funny thing is, this is a classic scenario of how marketing can win the day. The VHS is actually the inferior version of those two. You had beta, and like I said, in VHS. VHS is more of a, it was more of a long form, but it wasn't that much longer. If you set it for like 6 hours or even up to 8 hours, depending on how much tape you had, it wasn't very good quality. But beta, I think it only you got up to 4 hours, but it was infinitely better. It was a better product. But VHS won the Coke Wars. It was very similar to that. And back in the day, VHS just was everywhere. If you rented a movie, if you went to like Blockbuster or whatever, it was a VHS. You never got anything on beta, even though beta was clearly the better version. VHS just got to market faster, as I understand it. And that was a big reason it succeeded. That, yeah, and also Blu-ray. Blu-ray was very similar. We had HD DVDs. They were similar to the Blu-ray. But Sony had the rights to Blu-ray, and they started putting it in the PlayStations, and so it was everywhere. So everybody got Blu-ray. Plus, I've said it before, blue is the color of trust. And it's just something ingrained with the color blue that people find an affinity for. So even though it's just in the name, Blu-ray, just people liked it better. Oh, I got to turn it on. And then you got to say play.
Amazon is a powerful country, and the people of Amazon are its symbol. I am the father of the Amazonian people, and as this nation among long live Amazon, long live progress. Progress will liberate us, separate us from the romantic nonsense of the savages. Progress will burst open the door to the modern world so that we, the people of Amazon, may enter and take our rightful place.
Yeah. So apparently he was a friend, and he joined the expedition alongside the professor to go to Amerzone. And when he returned, he was a law student. He became a dictator, apparently. So you can imagine, like, if me, Banana, and Calm decided to go back to the UK one day, and then just 30 years later, Calm is like the dictator of England. Yeah, it happens. Crazy. So, oh, we're at the top. Did I look at this already? Yeah. Is there anything else? Ah. The reign of a dictator. I'm not going to read all this, but it's obviously about Alvarez returning to Amerzone under different circumstances. Oops. I meant to look at all those pages. Ah. Ah, come on now. I just want to make sure I don't miss out on any clues by skipping a page. The geese. Thing about puzzle games, you gotta pay attention to what they're saying. They're very deliberate in what they show you. So those geese, it's like this is just a bird flying around, but those geese, they showed you right off the bat, going that way. In fact, one of the first things we saw when we walked up to the lighthouse was we were being chased by a goose. The geese are important. Nothing. Ah, here's a thing to go up. Ah, very nice. Very nice. So we're going to go up. Gorgeous. There's the guy with the bike. The postal guy. Okay, so he broke down at 0 degrees. Well, maybe 359, 358. Man, God, I love this. I love the original game, and it's so great to come back to it. I'm a huge advocate of preserving games, making them playable. I don't really even care if they get modernized like the Oblivion one got modernized. It's an old game, and they're meant to have a certain feel to them. This feels to me not that much different than the original game. The original game, I wouldn't be able to do this, but that's okay. I mean, it would basically kind of like just keep you in this room. It would probably be like static right here with like video in the background and the sound effects. But that's how it was back then. Now I can turn the camera and it's just, it feels like they let go of the chain. But back then, like I said, it was a frame-to-frame type game. Myst was like that. Riven was like that. And Riven, like I said, I loved playing it. But the fault with Riven was that it let me kind of like walk step by step. I could crawl along if I wanted to. And I was afraid I was going to miss something. This one is taking me to the scene that's important. I love that. This is so much a Sokal game. He wants to tell the story, and he's not going to let you distract yourself. This looks like it was once a form of completed by external educators who gave classes at Tutorville Elementary School in Ingravin. Okay. Burnt document. So he burned it. All right. Manual de trigonometrie pratique. Oh, we found another. A crowd of people with their arms raised. They seem to be carrying something, though it is difficult to make out what exactly without a suitable projector. Labeled 4 of 6. Okay, great. Pull that up again because I don't think we found. There it is. This book must have helped Valembois with some very tricky calculations. Did I do everything? Okay. Oh. And this looks down, and this turns the wheel. Nothing. So we got to figure out whatever code that's going to be. Okay. No problem. Don't know what that would be at the moment. All right. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We have a key to the basement, so we can go to the basement now. We can skip this. And Sokal was really good about giving us shortcuts, so I wouldn't be surprised if this becomes like a shortcut. Riven has a shortcut or two in it. But again, it seems like normal for us now to have a game that says, okay, we'll give you a shortcut. But it was new back then. It was something that they integrated that I'm grateful for, obviously. Go to the basement. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. No. Oh, shoot. I wanted to look at that projector thing. Okay. See, back in the day, too, going back like I just did would have taken... You'd have to wait for the disc to spin. It has to... It would take a long time. Let's just say that. Right? Yeah. The Ovo Valohos tribe, the guardians of the great white birds and their eggs. Okay. All right, so that's what I wanted to see. I think we have two more we have to find. Shouldn't be too difficult. Okay, we're good. Let's see what's in the basement. Oh, and one thing about all these games, I use a trackball mouse. It is very difficult sometimes to use on these, and any kind of game that requires me to do direction. So if you see me struggling, these games always do this to me. Oh, cool. Okay. It's that tactile engagement. You have to like swing the door open. It doesn't just open on its own. Turn this on. Yeah. Nothing. Okay. Must be, look at that. Got a lighter. I love these lighters. They're pretty much weatherproof as long as you have lighter fuel in it. Love these things. I have like 4 of them. 2 of them are Guinness. Big surprise. Nothing else in here, right? If you want to see my lighter that's Guinness, you can find it anywhere. I just have a couple of them, a few of them. I may put it on the Discord so you guys can see it. So make a comment, make a request. I can definitely share some pics there. My Discord's in my what's it called? On my banner page for YouTube, and of course you can see it on my Twitch if you're there. Let's see if there's anything here. Nope, go down. Nothing here. Hopefully nothing explosive. Nice. Okay. Need help progressing? I think I'm doing good. Go to the mission tab and in the journal on the question mark icon will give you hints. I think we're doing good. And see, a lot of puzzle games nowadays, I would say when you do this, just flipping this breaker on, they make you do like 20 different things. Like you got to find a few, for whatever reason, games love making you find fuses. Oh, the fuse is in this weird box that's like in a different room hidden behind a safe, and you have to use the password to it, and then you finally find it. I blame Resident Evil. Resident Evil made you do all that. See? Yeah. And he's advancing the story. I love this. It's just, it's not difficult. We just had to find our place. We do need to look around, make sure we're not missing something. But it's just a simple matter of turning this on, because, of course, he would have just left it off, right? He doesn't need to have this run all the time. What's up?
My dear friend, it's nice to see you again through these few pages. The previous ones ended with my arrival in Amerzone with my comrades, Alvarez and Makowski, in 1932. For some weeks, all three of us traveled to Puebla, a fort village upstream of the river Amazon Delta. It was there, in the mouth of an old drunken and erudite Indian, that I first heard of the great white birds. The white birds are dependent on the imposing volcano that rises above the Amazonian jungle. They are majestic skyships of sorts. They glide interminably, taking advantage of the thermals created by the heat from the craters. Every 3 years, one of the females of the colony abandons a single egg that will, all by itself, contain the entire next generation of white birds. But the embryos contained in the egg are subject, it seems, to a brutal alteration in their chromosomes due to the toxic gases that escape the volcano. Left to its own devices, the egg would hatch nasty little black birds with a precarious existence. It is at this point that the intervention of the Ovo Volahos, an indigenous tribe descending from a very ancient and famous civilization of white bird worshippers, takes place. Ignoring the warnings of my companions, I set off towards the unknown, with the old Indian as my guide. After a month of traveling, I reached the Amazon Falls. Then, out of the blue, my guide had left me. I was starving and had no more strength, totally weakened by a vicious tropical disease. I owe my life to the hospitality of the native tribe living near the bottom of the falls. A young Indian girl patiently lavished on me the care that was necessary for my recovery. To tell the truth, we never left each other after that. Her name was Yekomani. I loved her, and she loved me. And the months that followed were the most beautiful of my long life. But here we are, already approaching the sinister conclusion of this tale, my friend. There is still time for you to turn back. But if you decide not to, the end of my story is waiting where yours will begin.
Yeah. I love that. Okay, what do we got here? Diskettes. For departure, for the island, backup. For Puebla, This is for emergencies and for the falls. Mentions a startup program and plane mode for the hydrofloat. Labeled 3, Valembois didn't have time to use it. A diskette label 4, nothing saved on it. Looks like there wasn't enough time. Blank and labeled 5. What was Valembois going to burn onto it? Okay. Let's go in here. Okay. If you guys don't recognize what that is, a diskette back in the day, it's what we used to save files on. Valembois' diskette. Password. So we need to put in the password, which was his date of birth. Hold on. Let me do that real quick. So June 28, 04. That's probably... I'm going to do it in the United States ways of doing it, of June 28, 1904 or 04. If that doesn't work, then I'll switch it to 2806. Okay. June 2804. Okay. It's working. So there you go.
My friend. So you have decided to push your curiosity to the limit. I will never be able to thank you enough. And so it is without further ado that I will tell you the conclusion of my history. I ended the last part of my storytelling with the moments of happiness that I shared together with my one true love, Yakomani. The most beautiful weeks of my existence. Yet a strange event would put an end to the sweet bliss in which we were plunged. One morning, Yakomani signaled to me to watch what was happening through the branch walls of our hut. The fever of mine, compounded with that of love, had eclipsed my faculties of scientific observation. But then and there, I suddenly came to myself. What I had just seen in the hands of the priest was the egg of the white birds. I wanted that egg more than anything else in the world. To take it back to Europe. Taste the glory of recognition from the worldwide scientific community. At dawn, I set off, never to see her again. I stole their only egg and took it back to Europe. I have put in danger the very existence of a truly exceptional living species. And I betrayed the trust of a young Indian girl who, I now know, was the only love of my life. At the museum, no one believed my stories about the white birds. I became the laughingstock of the scientific community, and my career was irreparably broken. It has been 10 years now since the museum returned the egg of the white birds to me. It miraculously remained intact, not having suffered from the ravages of time. The egg was alive. Since that day, I have only had one thing on my mind: make right the wrong I have done, and take the egg back over there to the Amazon. In the meantime, I have put it in a safe place. Today, everything is in place. I have developed a new hydrofloat that is specially designed for an expedition into the heart of the Amazon. I have carried out all the necessary checks and calculations and corrected all the imperfections. But, as I have already told you, I am now an old man. And I no longer have the strength to undertake such a journey. So it is up to you. You who seem to be interested. It is you that I'm asking to take my place. Go back to the Amazon and take back the egg. I beg you. Good luck, and may God protect you, my friend, Alexandre Valembois.
Sorry, I lost my cursor for a second. So yeah, so these are all the things we can do. So I think it needs power. So, you know, we have that fuel. Maybe it just, we need to put fuel in there first. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, see? Right here. Put in fuel. There it is. Jerry can. Now it says full. Actually, I think it said 3/4. Oh, there's a radio. It says,
Hello, you're listening to Radio Longrevin, your favorite local station. And up next, regional news, with important information for you birders on the peninsula. Today, migrations begin for the famous Amazone geese, an emblematic animal of our coastline. The geese should start their departure in the coming hours, off to their vacation homes, so to speak, nestled far away in the jungles of South America. But they'll be back with us next summer. It's a Breton tradition that their migration is a good omen. So let's rejoice and wish them a good flight. Moving on to schools now. Let us salute the students of the primary school of Tourville who took the initiative in recent weeks to...
insert a diskette. There. Load. Any mode available. Okay. Fuel, no egg, no launch ramp. Okay. Please fulfill conditions before entering coordinates. Missing egg. Okay. Gotcha. So certain things here, it says this is the horn. Lights. Oh, some bats left. Off. Windshield wiper. Now we can see. Anything else? Okay, so we need to go fulfill those conditions before we can... Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, so we can't... Okay, never mind. I thought I saw some compartments here. Yeah, here we go. Okay, carefully labeled 3 by Valembois. Seems to have been intentionally destroyed. Okay. To-do list. Recopy corrupted diskettes, which he didn't do. He destroyed these diskettes. Retry update 9.9.9 in safe mode. Install a fully automatic readiness module for the craft separately, just in case. Validate version 1.0. So we have not done that. Some cashew nuts. Nothing in there. Okay. Nothing in there. Let's see what else we got here. Find the egg, position the hydro floats launch ramp. Some maps. Map shows the route from Valembois Lighthouse in Brittany to Shipwreck Island off the coast of South America. So we're here. We need to get here. Should be simple enough. Yeah, okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Which is just tells me that there might be something there. There's a little cot. Looks like a cot. Yeah. All right. I've slept on worse. Okay, now let's get to it. Egg. That's where the egg goes. Okay. That's all we can do for now, I think. So we've explored over there. We haven't gone up there. Let's go this way. And I need to go look at that slide. That slide might tell us a lot. You found a map of the lighthouse. With this, you can now travel instantly to the various areas of location. To do so, go to the fast travel tab of the journal to select your destination. Okay, so now we could just go to one of these places faster. Nice. Very nice. I don't think that was in the original game, but I could be wrong. Now, again, very Sokal to just do this, do that, do that. Not some crazy up, down, left, or whatever. Yeah. Very tactile, just gets you integrated into the environment. Oh. Go in here. And then we shut the door. Can't go down, we can only go up. The door. All right, here we are. The telescope. The geese. They're going that way. Oh, look at the upper right. 59 degrees. I'm gonna write that down. Hold on. 59. $59. Okay. So that may be relevant with whatever we find out. But 59, that could just be our... I don't think so, because the geese were not going parallel to 59. But we'll see. Another slide. It's difficult to see the image without a projector, but it seems to show a demolished wall. Labeled 6 of 6. Okay. Else in here? Nothing. See, this would be a good time to use the quick travel. I'm going to go back to the projector room. Because I want to see... Yeah, projector room. That's what the game called it. Look at the nerd taking notes on this game. Goes back and charts out the Vincent Space Quest. Yeah. I don't need much notes for these type games, but when you write them down, they do become important. But again, you don't always need to with these games. Mist, actually pretty important. Riven, somewhat important. But if you're paying attention to the clues, usually it's not a problem. Okay. 59 plus 6. So what is that? 65? Yeah. So I can remember that. 65. So I was right. It wasn't 59. It was 59 and something. Here's... Okay, so that you do use that pin, you see. You can kind of see it there. Okay, then we break through a wall. Okay. Is there anything... Let me look at my things here. Oh, okay, so we did all this. The to-do list, the operation status, and now we have an article. this one, Amazonian geese regional information report. That's when we listen to the radio. Now we have a for there. So we just need to find the egg is probably what the last thing is. Also, what is this? Elevator plan. Oh, okay. Just giving us an idea. Sledgehammer. Can we fast travel? I don't know. I don't know where the fastest place to the elevator is. First floor. There it is. Probably here. He said so you can double click and skip some of the just need to find the elevator. I forget where it's at. Oh, it's past here. Yeah, here's the elevator. Couldn't remember where the elevator was. So we are going to put in a little pin. There we go. Let's go. See, it did refer to the pin as a wedge. So yeah, I figured. Okay. Nice. Okay. Sledgehammer. Yeah. More. There we go. See, I'm strong. Strong like bull. So we're in the super secret. Should I take the pin with me? I'm gonna grab the pin. You never know if you need the elevator again, you know? Actually, I can't because the pin's up there. How about this? Well, let's get done with whatever we're doing here and then we'll see if we need to grab that pin. Yeah, anytime a game gives me like inventory items, I like to always have them in my possession. I don't like to leave them behind because then I forget where I left it. Oh, there's the egg. It's right there. Oh, it said we completed our investigation. Secret room of the lighthouse. Okay. Oops. Damn it. Yeah, so we did all of them. We haven't done these long term because they're probably in other chapters. It says we've completed it. Nice. What is this saying? Oh, okay. So if you need help, this is where you hit the question mark to kind of help you. Position the hydrofloat's launch ramp. Load the egg onto the hydrofloat. Okay. That's what this room is for. Okay, so there's goes off that way. This one goes straight. What's this? Oh, okay. Lift that up. When do we figure this out? Oh. What does this do? You know what? I think I know. This moves the egg. Yeah. There's nothing to put it on. So, that tells me we need to put this rail thing here. Here's another. Let's do. Does this change our direction? Ah, it does. It does. Okay. Okay. So now we need to get this to drop down and go there, and then we'll put the egg on top of it. Simple. Ooh, a lot of stuff. Okay. A sacred ceremony of the egg rite. The great white birds of the Amerzone, cryptids and legends. According to some ancient myths, the Amerzone was home to the Avis alba. Not Idris Elba. Different type of bird. A creature with ivory white plumage, also known as the great white bird. These legless birds, were said to glide for all eternity without once touching the ground, even after death. The legend originated from the Ovovolahus tribe native to Amerzone, a people who lived in symbiosis with these creatures of flight, to the point, as legend would have it, of helping them to reproduce by protecting their fertilized eggs through a unique process. So we know about that, but it's neat. New York, London, Paris, Tokyo, Singapore. Our magazine would like to interview for a feature dedicated to Amerzone. We are sure that your life and your scientific work, entirely devoted to this little known country, would be of great interest to our readers. One of our journalists will be in touch with you very soon. Would you be so kind as to give them a warm welcome? Yours sincerely, Emma Fitzgerald, Editor-in-Chief. That's the person who sent us here. Museum of Natural History. So I guess they sent the egg back. That's how he got it. A snake school. But what is it for? Don't know. Thank you for your patience and your payment. Everything is in order. You certainly have quite the project ahead of you. The kind that's likely to cost you a great deal of money and may not even work properly, not to mention all the paperwork. So, if I may, my son Simon loves this type of project. He's a good kid with a proven track record, and he won't bother you with legal declarations, if you know what I mean. Just give me the word, and I'll see to it that he gives you a good price. Sincerely, Mr. Renault. Okay. Bag of mortar, pallet of 100 bricks, plastic tub, and a trowel. Huh? Sale of hardware products. Huh. Was that just to hide the... I don't understand. That's the one item that doesn't make sense. Or one clue. Keeps the structure of the snake's head. Yeah. What is the snake head for? How do I reach this snake head? What is this? Okay, so I see two things. Oh, that moves it backwards. Gotcha. This moves it forward. So if you kind of screw up and you're just playing around with this, you can retrieve it. I gotcha. Yeah. It's foolproof. Well, that's probably why I'm going to struggle. So we want to put the egg on it now. But also, yeah, so we would want to retrieve it so that way we can send it on the proper course. Oops. There we go. Nice. All right, so that is accomplished. And in classic puzzle, whatever, I have to send it back up here, change this, and then send it back down there. Gotcha. No. Okay, this way. Little TV. So this one sends it back up, I believe. The first one. Nice. All right. I'm gonna go over here. This part's a little tedious, I'll be honest with you. I don't like this, but you know, it's not like it's throughout the whole game. But it kind of makes sense. You have to do this, you gotta do that. Again, it's the tactile immersion that I like, so I guess I shouldn't complain. It's not like games like this do this a ton, but regardless. Now we send it off to the other room. Oops. I was trying to like pull the lever down. There we go. Well, thank goodness I didn't break it. Now, can we go this way to the egg? Oh, okay. I have a hunch that I can't fast travel. Yeah, fast travel currently unavailable. And again, it's because I have the pin there, so from an immersion standpoint, you can't fast travel, which you can't actually achieve in the actual game right now. Makes sense. Okay. All right. Let's get our pin. Now let's go back down. I bet you if we wanted to fast travel, it would let... No, we can't. Never mind. I was wrong. But we just need to go downstairs. That's it. Go to the hydroplane or whatever it's called. There it is. There's our egg. We need to get it in there. So I have not been up here, and I bet you I've been everywhere else, I think. There's nothing else to see. So I bet you this will operate a crane. Oh boy, here we go. What's this do? Is this on and off? Huh. I don't know what this switch does. Let's see. It doesn't tell me what it actually does. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, so maybe we got to go all the way. It looks like it's over it. And I have no idea what this button does. Okay, so doesn't look like it's all the way. Oh. Okay. Didn't mean to do that, but I'm glad I did. Okay, it looks like it's right in the middle. We're gonna break this egg before we even get it to the where we need to go. Okay. Now does this lower it? It does, okay. We did it. Okay, so now we need the coordinates, and it was 65. Got the egg in there. We've got fuel. We've got the diskette. We just need the coordinates, which was up at the very top at the lighthouse. Can we fast travel now? Oh, we're in the fast travel. Dome is where we want. Nice. Okay, so we want 65. Hope. Well, that's no. Go down. Press a button here. This. I should have gone the other way. $65, right? I think that's right. And then, oh, the steering wheel will apply it. Green. Green across the board. Let me do my 5x5 because everything looks good. 5x5.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
There we go. Nice. Okay, everything's ready. I was just about to type that. Yeah. I think we're good. Everything else, let's see what it says. Okay, enter the coordinates into the hydrofloat. Oh. I don't know the coordinates. 9 just need to enter the coordinates. Well, maybe it's the same thing. Maybe it's 65. Maybe it's 69. Let's see. Capsule elevator. Right here. Okay. Oh no, my stomach's already growling. I haven't eaten. We're in chapter 1. Oh my god. Let's see what it says. Is it 065? I hope. I know the feeling. I'm super hungry as well. Yeah. I should have eaten before I started, but I got a late start. I was up all night. I was sick earlier in the week. I had a real bad cough, but I was taking care of family members last night, so I was up all night. But I slept in. Oh, I have to make it match that? Okay. That looks right. What does this one look like? Can't tell from that angle. Oh, here. But everything else looks right. Banana can tell you that this is clearly a well-made plane. This should get us all the way to where we need to go. Form invalid. Okay. Maybe I need to move the legs up a little bit. Form invalid. Maybe the thruster in the back needs to go up. Oh, I see what the issue is. There's, we got to bring these up. Yeah, it's open back here. How do we close this? You see how, like, it's closed and this is open? I mean, unless that has nothing to do with it. Oh, form valid. Okay. Okay. Oh, we did it. Maybe it'll close the windows for us, or the cockpit. right, so back in the, and I don't know if this was absolutely true, I'm gonna guess, but back in the day this was all like this cinematic stuff so that it could do a loading screen. So it's a great way of introducing a loading screen without you having to wait on a, you know, a blank screen telling you that it's loading. I was waiting on what to do. Here we go. Off to go save this egg. And that is how you get a plane up in the air. Rest recommended. Okay. Almost 10 hours to get there. Okay. Let's see what the radio says, if it's anything new.
Bravo 2 to Bravo 1.
That is.
I've got eyes on a UFO over Longovar. How does he what it might be with all these geese? Request permission to approach with the shuttle. Over.
Bravo 1, copy that. We'll relay to Alpha 1 and circle back as soon as possible.
Okay. I want to see if there's... Did we... We didn't put anything in here, did we? Okay, good. Alright. Here's the egg. Very nice. It is in fact an egg. Okay, we go night night. Have a good sleep, everybody. See y'all tomorrow. Going to Shipwreck Island specifically. But it appears we're still with the geese. Water landing. Uh-oh. Put on your seatbelts. Hold on to your butts. All right. We made it. Kind of. All right. Warning, a return journey has been programmed. Departure is definitive. Oh, no return journey. Sorry. Use the throttle. Or remove an impossible obstacle detected. Okay. Continue. Opening emergency compartment. Okay. Oh. An emergency disc. Very good. This apparently enables me to activate grapnel and put the hydrofloat in submarine mode. Okay. Interesting. Identical to the one Valembois left me for starting up the hydrofloat. Yeah, back in the computer room, there was a missing diskette too, so this must be it. All right. Load. Submarine mode available. Okay, we're gonna go submarine mode. Fuel, egg, coordinates. Nice. Now we have to change the, let's see. Problem detected. Validation of semi-manual conversion. Please proceed to a direct manual intervention of a mechanism of the mechanism concerned. Okay. This is a problem with the what? Okay, hold on. Ah. The whale. I can speak well too. Don't see anything I can do just yet. I thought maybe it would let me do something with the propeller, since the propeller said it was. Maybe I got to move it to where I can reach it, because in the diagram there it says I'm supposed to put it up top. I bet you that's what it is, because there's not much else I can do here. Yeah, let's do that. Come on now. All right. So we want to put the propeller. Oops, wrong way. Here. This one. Can I get out of the screen? No. I imagine we don't need sail and float commands blocking. But this one. Propeller problem. So it is a propeller problem. Okay. I read that right. I bet you now that it let me move that's what it wanted me to do. Let's try it again. I bet you we do move these propellers in though for submarine mode. Ah, see, it's got like all this seaweed. All right. Yeah, there we go. But problem solved. All right. So now it's appears to be fixed. Let's go in here. try this again. Okay, see, now it gives me the option to continue, you see. I'm going to say here, continue. Problem resolved. Okay, so we want it to make it look like that. We're going to do this. We do this. And we're going to bring in... Yeah. And I have no idea where... I think it goes up one. Yeah, let's give that a shot. Okay, good. Yeah, we guessed right. We're going to be a submarine. So it's finally almost ready. Continue. Switch to submarine, repair the damage. Go to the lagoon at the center of the island. Okay. I think we do this. We have the horn. Do we need the light? It looks worse. Okay. It would have been kind of nice if they made the lagoon be less green. It's a minor complaint, but I think it would have been better. Just let me see the water. It'd been real pretty. There's a whale. Checking me out. Oop. Okay. Little spooky. Forward movement impossible. Obstacle detected. So what, we go up? Ah, we go up. And more at the dock. Can't do that. Use of grapnel required to reach docking point. Okay. Oh. It's answering the question. It's answering me before I have the question to ask. How do I get the grapnel hook? You now have access to the grapnel, a powerful tool that can be used to tow the hydrofloat or rip obstacles out of its path. The grapnel controls surrounded by the yellow indicator light on the dashboard. This light indicates whether or not the controls are active. For this first test, follow the instructions that will appear when you close the window. Okay. Okay. So I guess that's what we want. Once you have selected a valid target, lower the lever of the yellow indicator light by holding down the left mouse button. Okay. And perfect. Now that's all you do is raise the lever, holding down. Okay, raise it. Almost. Try again. Aim the crosshairs at a new target. You there? Okay. Okay. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Please insert a diskette. I don't have one. Okay. More at the dock, which we did. This is the button to let us out. It is. Okay. Let's check on the egg. Egg, are you okay? I can hear a heartbeat. Right? So the egg's okay. Oh, and then the radio's green again. What the radio says. Some bossa nova? There's something in here. A recent recording of the... Yeah. So we have this. Interesting that we... That's that. Yeah, a little bossa nova. All right. Let's go on out here. All right. Got the seagull sound. There's some geese.
Are you done with all your ruckus?
The journal at the very beginning did say that he was up when he was upset. He didn't say much. So he's already upset.
No. The fish aren't biting. What do you expect, for Christ's sake? First of all, sperm whales don't usually come into this lagoon. And with all the racket you've made, you've certainly frightened the fish off. There's a whale trapped down below. He must have got caught in the old nets near the wreck. As long as it's here, fish will not bite. That's for sure. And I will be in a bad mood. And when I am in a bad mood, I don't feel like talking.
All right, a new area. More puzzles. Talk to the fisherman, which we did. Go to the diving platform. Here? Or somewhere else. Okay. But yeah, I'm not going to try to rush through this game, but I do feel a little bit of pressure because I want to get done with this today so that we can do more Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. You see all this? See how like we're passing all that? Again, in like a Mr. Ribbon remaster, they would make you look at everything, even if it's not relevant. This looks like a dead end over here, so I'm going to go this way first. In here, what I see. Okay, so there's this. That way. Shovel. For digging up treasure or building sandcastles. Maybe that's what we're going to be doing, making a sandcastle. Let's see here. Oh, okay, a gun. A Fascist symbol. Looks like Volkswagen. An officer's weapon. Okay. So I guess we're not taking it with us. Okay. Excerpt from Fisherman's Logbook. 1986, 88, 1990, 93, 96, 97, 97. Shipwrecked man from last week killed himself. Poor devil. So I think we're showing up in 1998. So storms started earlier and growing. No, we show up in 1999. I see. No. We show up in 1998. It's like around this time. Almost lost the wind turbine, but the explorer helped me. Correctly applied the emergency protocol I wrote down. Even wants to strengthen with rope. Go ahead, big guy. I'm off to fish. Okay. Wind turbine. Okay. So that's relevant. Let's go. Nothing else here. Yeah, these puzzle games I always like to do, if I can see kind of a dead end, I always like to do those first, just out of habit. Walked a long way. A bar. Well, guess where I'm going. Barkeep. Barkeep. Yeah. No one here. I guess I'll have to serve myself. Alcohol. Definitely homemade. Most certainly smuggled. Oops. Meant to look at the rest of it. Something to help him forget his loneliness. Okay. Been so lonely. Okay. My hasty departure from Puebla. Okay, this is another 4-page document. I'm not going to read all this. I'm going to look over it real quick to see if there's anything. Okay. He even said that it sank with a galleon sailing close to Shipwreck Island that has been resting there ever since with its occupants at the bottom of the ocean. My host, the island fisherman, asserts for his part that all the legends around the statuette have one thing in common: they end badly, and that it would be better if the idol remained lost forever, forgotten by all. But there's an idol here. Okay. That's what I'm taking out of all this. Anything else? Backpack. What's this? Diving helmet. Let's hope it's still watertight. That means we're going to be using it. Where's the... Oh. The lamp looks burnt out. Ooh. Okay. Well. All right. I mean, they gave me a bar and this is all... Wait a minute. What's this? Ah, machete. Still sharp. Could be used as a weapon, a tool, and apparently a makeshift dart. All right. All right. I think that's... Looks like it's it. So let's go. Oh. Go that way, or we can go here. A contraption. Gotta lower that stair, the ladder thing. Nothing's happening. That probably lowers it, or maybe this lowers it. Oh no, that does the windmill thing. Okay. Okay. What's this? we don't have what we need. Okay, gotcha. Is that it? Ah, there's a diving suit. This is the diving platform. Gotcha. Anything here? No? What about here? That connected those two cogs. That's why I was saying that these games are not friendly with. Okay, so that connect that cog. We're in business. Connecting cogs is what I do. So this has no power apparently. See, there's no power. We probably need to turn on the wind turbine to give us what we need. So that's the bigger puzzle. What's this? Okay. We need like something, pliers or something, socket wrench. Okay. So we're gonna put the diving helm here. Okay. And you get this little music reward when you do the right thing. Okay, so we're looking directly over there. That must be important. Something to keep my feet fixed to the bottom of the sea for hours, preferably with some full oxygen cylinders. Yes. What's this? Light and easy to use. This should help me find the sperm whale in the lagoon. Okay, so that's what we're trying to do. Trying to rescue the sperm whale so the fisherman can talk to us. And who knows what he's going to say. Okay, so I need to find like a socket wrench. I think to open up that one thing. I got to figure out how to. Oh yeah, I also needed a piece of equipment when I was at the turbine thing. So let me take a look here. That's where we came from. Let's go over here. Okay. Ah. Gas tank. What are we doing? Shovel, machete, press card. None of these work. What does this do? Ah. Connection? Wow, I'm a genius. Okay. Let's see here. Battery 0. That's what I think this says. Pump. So nothing's happening because, yeah, we probably need to open this thing right here. Ah, yeah, see, I still need a socket wrench. Okay, I gotcha. It's all coming together. All right. Right here. Seagull. Go in here. There's got to be something in here, right? Got to be. Plane. Ah. Nice. A good start. It's a shame that it's empty. So we got to figure out how to get that gas pump working. Can't go this way. Okay. Not much to look at. Just this. Oh, wrench. Yeah, wrench. Ideal for tightening or loosening. See, there you go. That's what we needed. Dog tag? Yeah, belonging to one Oberlieutenant Manfred Sutter. I'd guess he wasn't on the Allies' side. Okay. So, thought for sure this box was going to have something in it. My dear old friend, I write you in the hope that you still recall the unlikely little party of travelers my companions and I must have seen when we were obliged to lay over on your island in 1932 after collision with a sperm whale. You and I got on very well, and it is in the name of your mutual affinity that I call upon you today and ask for your help. I'm intending to return to Amerzone. Oh, this is from Valembois, the guy that was at the Lighthouse. This will be no doubt my last voyage, providing my decline in health allows me to make the journey at all. I'm afraid that for reasons of security, I cannot tell you why I must take this journey, so I ask you to trust me blindly, as it were. My request is simple. Should you choose to help me, I ask you to carefully hide the backup diskette enclosed in this letter. Do not let Alvarez's uniformed ruffians get their hands on it. While I'm unable to tell you the exact date of my arrival on your island, it will be within a few months at most. It will have to be. Until then, thank you in advance for your help with the diskette, and take care of yourself, friend. Alexander Valembois. So we know the disk is here. Guess that's the point. There's nothing else. Interesting. I thought for sure this little box here would have something in it. But, you know, with these puzzle games, never assume anything. Otherwise, you'll get yourself frustrated. Oh. Yeah. The belt. Could still be useful for repairing something. Okay. Okay. So it's just a little shortcut. Okay. Gotcha. All right, let's keep going this way. I don't know what else we're going to find. We have our shovel, so you never know. Man, we crossed a long span here. It's the plane. Okay. I guess that was just to look it over. Keep going. Anything? It's on this little pier. See, the water looks so clear. I don't know why it's so green, though, just beyond a few feet. Whatever. You found a map to Shipwreck Island. Oh, okay, so this is our fast travel. Nice. So this will help. We need to go into this cabin. Ah. Look at that. There's that's a chest. Looks like a barrel. Can't get it out. What could we possibly need? Anything else in here, though? Ah, piece of paper. On Shipwreck Island, Mikowski, Alvarez, and myself. Okay. The shovel. Right. Fairly long cinematic for no real reason. But that's okay. Oh, we need a key? Ah, maybe that's what we need when we talk to the guy. Maybe that's what he gives us, the treasure key. Maybe. There's so much of the game I don't remember. But that seems right. Like it would make sense that if I'm able to kind of figure out this puzzle with the air tank thing, and I go rescue the sperm whale and I talk to him, there's not much left to look at here, you know? Oh yeah, we gotta do the gas tank thing first. So let's do this. Oops. Need to add the gas tank. Hopefully it would just animate the insertion. All right, good job, game. Let's do this. I love it. Because I've already figured out what to do. Now we have to like get gas in here going so that way. Let's do this. I have a hunch that we're gonna have to do this first. Wrench. Beautiful. Okay. We open this. Let's see. Connect that. This on. Okay. Now it's all looks like it's working. So let's turn it on. Hey. There we go. I think we're good. Now imagine this is for our remove the gasoline now. Perfect. This is for our hydroplane. Not for the thing over there, because that's powered by wind. Where am I? I got turned around a little bit. Hold on. Okay. We're good. Okay. Let's see if anything we collected. Probably this belt, right? Yeah. Nice. That connects there. We do this. Ah, ha, ha, ha. See there? Now we're going to climb this. I may have to do something down at the base first, but we'll see. Ah. There's a rope. case you're afraid of heights. We're going to cut this rope with the shovel. No, I mean the machete. Yeah. Now it's ready to go, I think. Looks good. Yeah. Let's go back down. So I'm going to skip this. All right. And then if we pull the handle, that's supposed to turn that thing, right? Hold on. I keep trying to do that. I keep trying to like move things when I'm in the just the observation scene. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. All right. So this would do this. It's no air's going in. Oh, okay. It has to pull in air from here. And right now it's sealed. That way no particulates get in, you know? So we're going to use the wrench again. It should open it. Allow for air to come in. Nice. Yeah. See, now it's green across the board. All good. Are gonna animate me getting in? Yeah. Yeah, let's just go in this contraption. I'm pretty sure it still works after all these years. You know? No worries. Yeah, anything involves me going underwater though, huge fan of. Huge fan. I'm a sucker for those Lovecraftian games where you're going underwater and seeing the horrors from below. But it's just, I love the underwater stuff. Big fan. Here we go. Again, I really wish it was more blue. I don't think they did themselves a lot of favors by just making it green. Okay. You know, I haven't checked my journal in a while of our things to do. And Shipwreck Island. Oh, we've already found all these. Well-stocked bar, Fisherman's Logbook, Relics of the Past, and Letter from Valembois. So that lets me write this article. Okay. Treasure Hunt. Researcher's Notes. Hidden. Okay. 1932 expedition. The Valembois and his friends need to find 2 more things here. This is a relatively small area, so we should be able to do this. Like alcohol, these are long-term investigations. Okay. So, let's go this way. Yeah, especially with the light rays coming down so good. Yeah, I would think this should be a little bit clearer, a little bluer. I mean, it's an atoll, you know? It's almost like there's this algae everywhere. I'm just complaining. Ignore me. I'm hypercritical when it comes to like these water zones. Okay, which... Oh, this way or... Okay, I was getting confused. I want to go deeper. I don't want to go toward the light. There was another boat ramp over there, so I don't want to go that way. I'm going to go this way. This is supposed to tell me, like, where the fish are. You can kind of see... He's supposed to be, like, right that way. So we can only go this way. We can go that way or we can go this way. Let's go that way, but we'll go this way. Appears this is a dead end. Great. Okay. All right. Let's go the other way. So that way or this way? I'm going to go toward the fish. Okay, he's right there. He's like literally right there. So we'll go around. Hopefully this takes us to him. Yeah. A rope. Free the sperm whale. Funny, we're still carrying around our gas can. So we freed him, but I wonder if this isn't... I have a hunch that this is a shortcut back to the fisherman. Like going the way where the sperm whale was. Oh look, there's a boat there. I'm gonna go this way because I see the light. All right. I think I'm right. There he is. Maybe he'll talk to us now.
Put the diving gear back where you found it. Once you're done with your little swim.
What now? I already told you. As long as the fish won't bite because of the sperm whale, I will be in a bad... that's better. Now the fish can come back. And yeah, I know what you're gonna ask. It's coming back to me now. Happened a long time ago. 1932. 33, maybe. There were 3 of them. They had a machine. Just like yours. The same thing. They never managed to restart it. They eventually left on a whaler that was passing through. And the machine remained in the lagoon for some time. Then in time, it sank. They also left a chest behind. In that ruined shack over there. On the other side of the beach. That Valembois guy sent me something to hide in it a short while ago. Something that has to do with your machine. I guess it's yours now. Farewell, then. Farewell.
So before I get... Oh, let's see. I just have to use it on the chest Fishman told me about. I'm going to go put fuel in the hydroplane. We can't leave anyway because we need the diskette. So... I am so confused. What are you confused about, Banana? I'll help you out. I booted up StarCraft because of your 5x5. Is it a bootleg version of StarCraft? Actually, the 5x5 comes from Alien, and then StarCraft took it from Alien.
So much noise walking on the dock.
Yes, sir. I'm going to fast travel to the cabin. I'm playing Terran. My opponent is playing Protoss, and there's a lurker egg on the map for some reason. It's legit. It's a legit. A lurker egg, but it's not doing anything, right? Are you playing a PvP session like it's a map? If it's a map, it may just be like just there. Yeah, we got the chest open. Nice. What's this? Okay, so this is a 3-page story. In spite of everything, I must try to keep a level head. All these tensions are probably just the result of an unbearable delay on the island. Tomorrow we will try to repair the Hydrofloat's radio. The engine cannot be saved, but if we manage to send out a distress call, all is not lost. Obviously, returning to France at this stage of the expedition would be utterly humiliating. I won't do it, not when we're this close. Okay. Specific spot seems to be indicated with a strange note. The remains of this greedy, just wrath will swing above the object of their vain desire. Oh, there's like a gallows here. Okay, I gotta find that. Helicopter and sailboat modes this time. Can't wait to try them. It seems to be permanently stuck in an egg. Huh. You know, if it was one of the story-based missions, I'd say, it's just decorative. But if it's a PvP thing, really hard for me to see what you're saying. But I kind of get what you're saying. Okay. Go this way. You can double click, like I said, and it'll take you there faster. I believe there was a section here. Yeah, that little shack right there. Oh, this is a gallows thing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. Nothing else, right? Just this. Let's do our shovel. Yeah, like I said, the animations are a bit slow, but we should be all right. It's fine. What we got here? An indigenous work of art. The sensation of holding it awakens the memory of a forgotten feeling. Comfort? We're supposed to return it. Okay, so what else do we have on this island? 1932 expedition. Notes. There was the down. Okay, here we go. Rough map and hidden relic, which is what we just found. And now we can write our article about it. So we're one short of getting this one done. I bet you when we were diving, I'm going to take a shortcut here to the, no, oh, shoot. Yeah, let's go to the dock. Where we released the sperm whale, there was a, the down craft from before. Maybe the last piece is there. Banana says it's so weird because it has the same color as my opponent, but there's no way he could have a lurker. Right. Right. If it's not doing anything, it's probably just decorative. So we released the whale here, and just to the where that light is, I believe there was what looked like another craft. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, right here. What's this? Specifically looking up at a mast. I don't know why. Okay. See if it lets me open this. I mean, the window's broken open. I wonder if the mask that you integrate with right here, this thing right here in the middle, I wonder if there's something we do with that, because it's clearly letting me do something with that. Can I fast travel? Yeah, I cannot fast travel. Okay, great. Well, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I bet you we use the grapple on it. It's the last thing we have, and I don't think there's anything else that we missed. That's got to be related to the old shipwreck. Yeah, skip this. Oh no. Skip. Okay. So we're going to go to our ship. And we're going to see if we can't use the grab. No, I don't know if it's going to work or not. But clearly we could do something with that mast. And it's kind of sticking out like a sore thumb. Ah. Maybe we can. Holding on to it. Maybe I didn't need to do that, but it still got it. So now I have to go retrieve the grapnel anyway. So even if this isn't right, I still have to go get the grapnel, but in order to get out of here. Skip this. Yeah, there we go. All right. Back over here. Ah, you see our grapnel? Yeah. So we have to free it. So we're going to automatically hook it up to the door. Gotcha. Hopefully, hopefully it doesn't make me go back to the boat and retrieve it, you know? Oh man, it is. Stuck? Oh, return the game. Can't fast. I can't fast travel. I'm stuck. Let's see. Maybe there's something we can. Help me. Help me, game. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to retrieve it. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, good. Thank goodness. Well, right. Apparently that little switch is what I need to do. Look at that. Oh, look at this. 227. I need to write that down. Coordinates. Coordinates. 227. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Break out our notepad. Coordinates. 227. Okay. We're good. I don't know what that was all about, but okay. That was a red herring, I think, just looking at the seaweed. Okay. Ah, there's a picture. You can still make out Alexandra Valembois, David Makowski, and Antonio Alvarez, probably during the 1932 expedition. Very good. I bet you that was it. Yeah, look at that. Shipwreck Island. Soggy photograph. But now we can write our article about it. That's cool. And now I think we've done everything for these two. All right, great. Can we fast travel now? Nope. As long as we're underwater, we can't fast travel, which kind of sucks. But that's okay. Like, I guarantee you, for me, if this was blue, I'd be like having the time of my life. Be like, oh man, this is so pretty down here. Give me. But because it's so green, it's like, eh. I think we're done. Goodbye, partner. Been a lot of fun. See if the radio's doing anything. Nope. Radio's not doing anything. Let's get in here. If it gives me the option for coordinates, I'm going to have to put that on. Let me see here. Okay. Let's put in our diskette. Load. Continue. What do we got? Helicopter and sailboat. Converted to helicopter, the game says. Waiting for coordinates. Now, we saw 227 in the boat, so let's do 227. Nice. So that worked. That did it. Now we gotta convert it to a helicopter. Which one's the... Okay, so we want to go on top. We need some wings. And the platform looks like it goes all the way to the back. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay. Oh, form valid. Very good. We did it. Yeah, you love hearing an engine like that before you go to helicopter mode. Oh boy. You gotta believe in science. I believe. We don't need the grapnel no more, apparently. Let's go. Let's go. Yep, we're still following the geese. Rest recommended. So we'll just... we'll use their drag to help us get there. This is how they design helicopters and planes to, you know, use the drag from geese to get where you gotta go. It's science. The thing is green, so I'm gonna listen to it.
All points bulletin. As our Supreme Leader stated this morning, the threat of foreign agents infiltrating our territory is the highest it has ever been. Our orders are to ensure that the borders remain sealed up tight, and to be vigilant regarding anything that may be a vessel or craft seeking to violate them. Stay alert, everyone. Glory to Amerzone and glory to progress. Over and...
Okay. Alright. Anything else that's different or new that... I bet you could open this, but I'm not gonna. If needed, and we've already looked at that. Nope, everything else looks... I just need to rest. That's it. The egg is still egging. Oh, I didn't check the cabinets. I need to probably do that. All in all, it was a safe landing. Oh, okay. Here's the. This must be that little town that mentioned in the lighthouse. A change of travel mode required. Proceed upriver. Sailboat? Okay. If we can't change the sailboat real quick, though, I'm pretty sure we have to stop here. Or do I keep it in the position? I don't know. I have no idea. I think it goes down one. No, it goes up higher. Just from the look of it. Nope, wrong way. All right. I think that's right. Form invalid. Probably the legs. Okay. Well, it's fixing it for me anyway, apparently. Okay. Okay. Grapnel inactive. Use throttle to extend sails. So, I guess it did it for me. There's a bird. Hey, bird. Ooh, the caiman are out. Well, at least the bird got away. Okay. What are we doing here? Oh, I didn't check these cabinets here. That was the only thing. Yeah, okay, so the diving helm. Here's the diving helm. Passport. So okay. What? Bag? Remember this? Oh. Come on now. Here, let me do one thing real quick. There we go. All right. What is going on? Why can't I see in here? Where is there. Not sure I'll use it again, but a nice souvenir all the same. Oh, this is our diving thing. Okay. From the museum. Okay, so we're good. Don't need to worry about this. Wait a minute, what? Sorry. Okay. I saw these little net things. I thought maybe something was in there. Oh, our radio's on green again. Let's listen to this.
What the heck was that? All points bulletin. This is it, everyone. An unidentified aircraft has violated our borders. An intruder has entered our glorious country. I repeat, all points bulletin. An intruder has violated our borders. Locate and stop this threat. I repeat, locate and stop.
There's something. Did I already look at this? No, I didn't. This is the idol. Anything in here? I'm checking everything because clearly some things have changed since this landed. Nope. Okay. All right, let's go. Where are we going to? Use throttle. Okay. Okay. So even though it asked me to do the sail thing, it did it on its own. Take a break. Rest recommended. 7 hours and 48 minutes. It would be wild if that actually happened in real time. Like 7 hours from now, this went to the next area. We're not waiting 7 hours, of course. But those watching, I will be breaking up these into chapters, getting rid of, any ads. Well, not ads, but the breaks that I take. So it's more of a straight through VOD experience. But I got to do that in post, which may take a long time because this is going to be a really long video. YouTube doesn't let me edit those things out until it's finished processing it, which can take up to 2 days. Okay. Heading up Amerzone River. Awaiting data. Oh, I need another diskette. Oh, okay. Enter the fort. Okay. So, we're good on fuel. I don't think we need fuel. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. So here we are at the fort. Now here I do expect the river to be greenish. Not so much at the atoll. There's a caiman. Okay. Gas. The ghost village, you'll find it in your investigations. Okay, so this is the Puebla trading post. Empty gas pump. Okay. There's this way and then there's this way. Check this out first. Ooh. Oh, look. This must be the other friend of Valembois. The priest.
So Valembois passed away, didn't he? And you are taking the egg of the white birds back. You know that the three of us wanted the happiness of this country, and we have each contributed to its misfortune. We were a bunch of stupid, narrow-minded idealists. That's the plain truth. We realized this too late. Yes. Too late. May God have mercy upon us. All that is so far away. She came from a mysterious village lost in the jungle. Valembois loved her a lot, you know. And then he betrayed her. He went back to Europe, and she pined away and died. Look. In the fort, there is fuel for your engine and that backup diskette Valembois sent me. I hid it in my private quarters in the presbytery. Take it. Take it, if need be. You still have a long way to go. A very long way.
Okay.
I will pray that God helps you with your undertaking.
Key gives access to Fort Puebla, so if we had tried to go that way, it would have been locked. So it's a good thing we went this way. This is Eco Money. So she was 21. She died. Okay. What do we got here? I am the way and the truth and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me. Jesus from John 14:6. Nothing else in here. Okay. Let's look around the cemetery real quick. Let's see here. This is can't move it. Do that. Do this. All right. Before we do that, I want to look around the cemetery first. What's this? Gisela Mendez, 1988 to 1991. The Amazonian great white bird. And sewn by a loved one, I imagine. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna go a little path here. Let me see what this does. Okay, so nothing. It's where we started and we saw the priest. Let's check out that back area here that I just opened. Anything? There's a bird symbol. But nothing. Okay. Just took us all the way back. All right, no problem. Let's keep going. Misia de Espois. Evildoers, evil-doing foreigners. The threat of espionage is real. Report any suspicious activity to the authorities. Okay. Or the key. Okay. All right. Very good. Open this. Very nice. All right. We're in. Every hacker from every movie. We're in. Take a look here. What do we got? Okay. So in the Puebla Trading Coast, we have one bird, a heartbreaking discovery. Indigenous peoples of Amerzone, depiction of white birds. And then the ghost village, empty gas tank. And I don't know what this would be. So let's continue. Just this and this. This one, oh, okay. We just moved the pail over. Terrorismo nativo. Beware of the agents of chaos. Traitors and enemies of the state will be executed. So that did something. What did that do? Oh, right here. Anti-natives poster. That was for this indigenous people. Oh, and then there's the long investigations propaganda poster. Knew that had to do something. I just wasn't seeing it. There's a painting. All right, we continue. Natives will not be served. Okay. I'm going to work clockwise around the village. There's a bottle. Rum. Homemade judging by the label. Okay, this bottle is not as dusty as others and no longer full. Someone's had a drink from it recently. Maybe the Padre. There's this stuff Cayman. Oh. Looks like it has been moved around a lot. There's a note inside the crocodile. Hi, boss. Don't forget to put a case of rum aside for us. Watching this damn border all day is thirsty work. Lucky your bottles weren't hit by the shortages. Alvarez would find himself with an uprising on his hands at no time if we didn't have enough to hold out. Still, it's a stroke of luck considering and then we came across that old smuggler stash. A true blessing. The priest's face, cases of hooch under our arms. Can tell you the boys and I are still laughing about it. Offer him a little bottle. Maybe he'll forgive our sins. Bernardus. So apparently the priest is not imbibing. But we do know about alcohol. Smuggling. Is that it? Here's a note. Oh no, this is the note from the crocodile. Okay. The Cayman. Okay, another propaganda poster. The Condor of Amerzone. There's a note. My dear, why haven't you answered my last letter? You know I don't like to be kept in the dark. You live so far from everything. I only ever hear about Puebla from a tragedy when tragedy strikes the village. I beg you, consider my offer. We have space for you in our home. Agosto agrees, and the children would be delighted to see their aunt. They were so young the last time they saw each other. You'll be amazed how much they've grown. So please promise me you'll think about it. I would be relieved to know that you were in Alvarazopolis near me and not lost in the middle of the jungle with those horrid soldiers who prowl the area and shoot anything that moves. Hoping to hear from you, your sister who loves you, Giovanna. So you definitely get the sense that the Amerzone country is trying to push toward urbanization. So this rural area is dilapidated because it's no longer being supported. And even the people are starting to think that that's a better way of life. Little floorboard here. Research. Here's another 3-page thing I'm not going to read. The old healer told me that she herself could talk to snakes and quiet the torrential monsoons that beat down on the jungle during the monsoon season. She then demonstrated her healing powers upon my person, applying a strange ointment onto a nasty cut I'd pricked during my travels. When I asked her what the balm was made of, she was very vague. No doubt this was to protect a centuries-old secret handed down from her grandfather. Placebo effect or not, my cut is far less sore today. Who she claims traveled around clothed in the skin of an anaconda and could remain submerged in the waters of the Amerzone River for several days. Upon his death, he was enchanted, encanto, becoming an ambiguous being, a link between the divine world and the human world. Notes of a missing person. Interesting. Okay. I think this is it for this room. There's quite a lot actually in this room. Okay. So smuggling here. This is one of our long-term investigations. Notes from Puebla. And then trading post, we have indigenous peoples, discriminatory sign, one customer support. I'd like to know what this is though. That is. It's bugging me that I have found other clues for other things in this place, but nothing for that one. Let's see. Okay. A well. Where the hell we get this well? All right. Clearly things fall in the well. The note did say about the soldiers. They were remarking that there was what's going on here. Oh, there we go. That there was a bunch of alcohol stored under the town. So there's got to be some significance with that. In 1934, the great General Alvarez liberated Amerzone. A new government was put into place to fight against the corruption and traitors. The general was immediately elected president of Amerzone by a great majority. The Age of Progress began. In 1938, President Alvarez solemnly reaffirmed his sovereignty over Amerzone. In 1954, President Alvarez signed a trade agreement with the United States. Okay. Some images, some birds. Okay. Is that it here? Okay. They will be back. Thank you for your help. Is this the snake person they were talking about in that letter? Interesting. It's a bird. It's a note. Dear Father, so the teacher only lasted 2 months. That has to be a record. I don't know what would have become of us if you hadn't filled in for him. Still, we have to face facts. These are the waves of people leaving due to shortages and those damn trigger-happy soldiers. Puebla is doomed, and I don't have the strength left to watch the village die. So I'm leaving, Father. My cousin is coming to get us, the kids and me, and take us to his place in Progreso. It's not exactly paradise there, far from it. But at this stage, all I'm dreaming of is being able to spend one day not worrying about finding roaches in my flour or having to wash my children in the river because the pipes are full of rust. So I'll be leaving Puebla, but with a heavy heart. I was born and grew up in this village. It's in my heart and my soul. All my thanks to you, F. Dominguez. So again, it's just simply reaffirming that they're trying to push toward modernization and their the rural life is not being supported. So what's this? Letter from the mayor of Puebla. The last bus leaves tomorrow. The last few remaining townspeople and myself on board. After we leave, you will officially be the last inhabitant of Puebla. My friend. Okay. There is a seat on the bus reserved for you, but I already know that nothing would convince you to abandon Puebla. This must be talking to the priest. It saddens me. I'm losing a good friend and an excellent chess opponent. Let me give you one last piece of advice before I leave. Watch out for these soldiers. They did not like those white birds you let the children draw on the chalkboard. Not one bit. Your tolerance over the last years does you a disservice. You are supposed to fight those pagan superstitions, not encourage them. Remember to drop me a line from time to time to take care of yourself. For the last time, E4, D5 opening, my friend. E4, D5. We touched the globe. Let me see where we're at. Oh, we're at 4 of 5. Correspondence between Amerzonians. See, this is what I'm saying. This is frustrating because I have 0 of 4 of this one. And I have almost all the other ones done. Exodus. Yeah, they're all been leaving. Perez. I guess we're just looking at stuff. Supreme leader of the nation. Liberator of the people. Sincerity of progress against the duplicity of dreams. Okay. All right. Where are we at? Silhouette. The woman in the jungle. I didn't see that one. Okay. So, where are we at? Go this way. Let's see. I was making dinner. That letter or whatever said E4, D5 opening. Yeah. Yeah, it was a chess move. I'm going to wait to see if I even see anything related to chess, though. What we got here? A trunk. Oh, no. We don't know if there's any junk in this trunk. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. What is this? Footsteps. Ooh, cigar butt. Doom comes to those who smoke cigars. All right, what's this? I'm no chess master or anything, but I've been playing a lot more recently. Oh, banana. Really? I've never really fully understood all the grid numbers and things. You know, from a tactic standpoint, a lot of times I can think about 3 or 4 steps ahead, but honestly, there's so much variability within chess. It's like you have to... I understand why all the chess masters know like hundreds and thousands of moves, because there's so much that can go on. Like, even if you know the first dozen moves that happen in a game, there's still another, 100 or 1,000 moves that could happen after that point. It's just crazy. And it's almost like no level preparation can help you when, certain things like chaos happens. Like, here's a chessboard, you see? Yeah. So even after this first, 2 moves, anything could happen. It's just kind of crazy. Chess has always been really wild for me to think about. That's why I don't like to think about it. All right, what does this letter say? From my concerned father. Father, I thank you from the bottom of my heart for the prayers and support through the sickness of Gisela. She's the one who died in the cemetery. Sadly, her health is not improving. To tell you the truth, I'm starting to lose hope. Okay. I want to share my faith in the Supreme Leader. He hasn't promised that a convoy of humanitarian aid is left at Alvarazopolis. Crossing the jungle to Puebla shouldn't take more than a day in the railroad. Giselle's medication will be here soon. I can feel it. I keep my faith in God and our Supreme Leader. Well, it never came, apparently. So, Banana says, yeah, also discipline and practice, which I suck with. I don't know. Like I said, sometimes you can be a super chaotic person, and that really messes with some chess players. But yeah, that's the opening the letter described as well. So yeah. So we know, okay, so I think this is what they were saying. The priest told us, and I'm going to find out here in a second, because there's another room here. He said that he was keeping the diskette and stuff in his private domicile. And the letter was saying that so-and-so was a chess. So we know this is his domicile. I think that was the point of that. Is to say, when we found the chessboard and it's the moves that he was describing, it wasn't just some random chessboard. This is very Benoît Sokal. Very Benoît Sokal. He's very good at telling you precisely the information you need and not mistaking it for just a random asset in the area. You gotta love it. This is why I've always loved his way of doing puzzle games and telling a story. If we confess our sins, he is faithful and just to forgive us of our sins and to cleanse us from all unrighteousness. 1 John chapter 9. But yeah, I think this is it. So we could infer that this is possibly the priest's residence, but now we kind of know. I think that was the point of that letter. We don't have nothing. No, the key's not going to do it. The key was only for the fort, but I can see a letter over here. Discarded draft. Banana says, I was honestly a little disappointed at the chess puzzle in BG3 can be bypassed, but I totally get it. Not everyone will appreciate that puzzle. It took me a long time when the BG3 came out, and I don't know if it was there when the game first came out. I could be wrong. I have videos and I need to go back and look at them, but the Shar temple, the Shar where you take Shadowheart and face the night, night maiden, whatever she's called. Night Song. The puzzle that has invisible floors. Did you know that, like, the actual solution is at the base of the puzzle? The maze, I should say. It's right there. And I had noticed it, but I don't know if it was there at the very beginning when the game first came out. I could be wrong, because like I noticed that there was like a lot of guides of how to do it and this and that. Yeah, the floor panel on the right front of the altar. Yeah. Now it's like it has like it's all purple and it has like these gold squares that kind of show you what would be where the floor is. But I'm not 100% sure that that was there when the game first came out. So and I think, but I love stuff like that, because in the room, the answer to the puzzle's there. Like you would think that they would say, oh, okay, we're supposed to use some kind of magic or like, butterflies or something like that to kind of light your way. But it's actually the answer's right there. So it's kind of neat. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I can go off on a tangent when it comes to Baldur's Gate 3. Which like I said, I'm going to try to finish this game so that we can do Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. I think I can finish this game today. I'm already at 4 hours and no end in sight. So hopefully I will get this done. If I don't, I'd hate to finish with like a chapter or two and then like just do a short stream. I don't want to do that. Is that it? Have we seen everything here? I think we have. Hopefully we've done some religious stuff at this point. Medicine shortages. Everyday life. Still don't know what this is. Ah, jeez. Okay. This is the church that he said he kept the information in the church, but he also said that he kept the diskette in his private quarters. So I imagine we're supposed to come in here to get that because he hid it.
The intruder! Bernardus! Here he is! Stop! Don't move!
Well, game over.
You're up, huh? So tell me, who sent you? CIA? FSB? You'd better start talking. Because as soon as my comrade is done with the priest, we, I guess someone didn't want to talk. So brace yourself, stranger. You're in for a very, very, very long interrogation.
All right, we're hanging upside down. And even the the words on the wall are upside down. You can kill a man, but not his dreams. We got to find a way down. Do this. Rock. Could this be put to more creative use? It's a bottle. Oh, so I guess we throw the rock at it.
Shut up, you idiot! Believe me, you do not want me to come in there and show you what you'll get for being a smartass!
Banana. This game just gave me permission to kill a man. Yeah. So Sokal was always very much a it appears, if you played Syberia, it's all about appropriate justice, not just, acting in vengeance or whatever. So we'll cut ourselves down. You notice we have no inventory items, so there's somewhere we have to collect them probably.
Oh, so you managed to break free of the rope, huh? That won't change a thing for you. But you better believe you'll pay extra for that when we question you.
Our goal is to free myself. Escape the cell. Okay. Supposed to catch this bug? Like a mini game? You said no. Do we have our journal of like bugs? Let me see. Hold on. A diary. We do not have our journal anymore. I can't identify the bug. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. What did she say? Honey? Clopoto? Korekao. Koreokao? That's what she said. That's this thing. Koreokao. Very common throughout the village of Puebla. The natives are very fond of it. They say it has calming properties. So I gotta get them. I gotta get them. What we got here? Koreokao. Okay. Koryoko. Use the bug. Become the bug. Okay. Could easily be hooked onto something. It's pretty long. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Oh, okay. Got a cup. That's it. A cup. It's pretty big. That's what we need. It's a big cup. Who knows how many prisoners have used this? No telling. So, bug? Yeah, see, now we got a cup. I got a cup now, bug. Watch out. I gotcha. I gotcha. What are we doing? There he is. This bug is not exactly new to me. Didn't Valembois mention it in his travel? I looked already. I am a person who uses their resources. That is for sure. Oh, it's got a drink. Do we grab it?
Hey! Watch it, stupid! We'll take care of you soon enough. So stop making such a fuss.
Look, I have made it to chapter 3. I am not an idiot. Do we try it again? Seems like we could just escape right there, you know? But let's do it the game's way. Ah, look at that. Let's do this. It worked.
What was that? Who's there? Crap! The engine's totally destroyed. Lieutenant Campos will skin me alive. How the hell did this happen?
How? How could this happen? How could this happen to me?
That bloody car.
Here, I'm gonna give you a bug.
I'm really gonna get it when Lieutenant Campos sees the state of that Jeep.
Sorry, bug. Enjoy the drink, though.
You already sent me the
some rye whiskey.
What's gonna happen now?
Sam Thompson. Old Moonshine? It's not the right kind of bug. I'm dead. I'm dead. Here's some keys. Oh, isn't that convenient? Nice. The key to the cell with an exclamation mark. Where's the... Oh, it's already given me the thing. All right, let's use the key. Right there. Nope, not Mikowski's key, the guard's key. Now you stay right there. I don't need to be dealing with your foolishness while I'm exploring. All right, where we go? Where we go next? Do we go back to enter the church? If I want to go back to the church. Oh. Should we have a talk? We should have grabbed some weaponry. Laura Croft would never enter this building without some kind of way of defending herself. Laura Croft is a trust fund baby.
I didn't want to. Believe me. I didn't want to kill the Padre. He said that you and your machine, you were gonna bring back the white birds. All of that's just a bunch of Indian stories. Stories from those damned bare-ass Indians. Me, I'm not an Indian anymore. I'm an Amerzone citizen. The priest, he pissed me off, that's all. So, the shot just went off by itself. I'm just a farmer. They forced me to be a soldier. I'm not an assassino.
You're just an ass.
Just a poor farmer.
Oh, a poor farmer. Sorry.
That's all.
Amcon Nanos, welcome on in. Says, I feel Laura would do a lot of things differently than Nepo Dweeb. Yeah, she would probably come in on her own helicopter first and crash landed and used all the like a trunk full of like a bow and pistols. Now you're not a farmer, you're a priest killer who speaks Spanglish. So this is what I love about Sokal and the way he writes these stories. The story that we're given so far is that the area, of course, has been attempted to be urbanized. And these rural areas are completely forgotten and abandoned. They're not being supported at all. So this guy who was a native is forced into a lifestyle he's not comfortable with and he's not adept at doing. So the fact that he kills the priest, we can forgive him, but he is not trained by the military to be who he is. And number two, his lifestyle growing up never prepared him mentally to deal with this kind of antagonism that he has to deal with, not only from his superiors, but with himself, and the differences between what he grew up knowing as mythology and what is real. So he's fighting all those things, and it kind of all comes to a head. That is the beauty of Benoît Sokal. That he writes stories like this, and he doesn't over-explain it, but it's there. It's great. Calm says she'd have a mountain rescue out there, and she probably hasn't even got insurance. Yeah, Banana. She's probably trusts this guy. Terrible judge of character. I'm just saying that he definitely is in a position where he should not have been in to begin with. The partner of progress. Faith redeeming and civilizing, defense against willful ignorance and savagery. This is posted just outside the church. Crazy. Amazonian religions. There we go. That's new. See? Right there. Religious propaganda. Hopefully I can find all these. Gamer's Advocate goes hard on Lara Croft. There's clickbait in there somewhere. Yeah, Laura gets triple teamed by sweaty gamer nerds. I love Laura. I've played, when I first started playing Tomb Raider, it was on PC. I never had a PlayStation. The kids have had, various consoles through the years, but I never had a PlayStation. The kids, like I said, the kids have played it on theirs. But I always played it on PC, and it originally came out on PC. I still have my Triangle boxes that they came in, and which is funny because at the time they weren't thinking like, oh, okay, everybody's gonna like objectify Laura and her triangle boobs. That's not why they did it. They did it because it was pyramid shaped, and she was always getting those. But they couldn't make it perfect pyramid because they didn't want to make it like Link from Zelda. Look at that. I saw this earlier and I was thinking, I bet you we go down there. Give it a shot. So we can't get into the church now for some reason. Yeah. Can't wait to see the thumbnail. Yeah, sometimes these animations are pretty slow, but it's okay. It's a one and done. Not like we have to do it each time. Man, I'd be checking this big time before I went down there. All right. Here we are. With our trusty lighter. Nice. Something back there. The pace is deliberate. Very fucking deliberate. You're not wrong, Com. That's why these puzzle games, you can get stuck on for sure, but some of these make so much sense to me. And Benoît was really great at doing the perfect thing at the perfect time. He's showing you deliberately, like at the very beginning of the chapter, it had these geese flying, and they kept flying in a certain direction. You're supposed to notice that. It would be easy to look at it and say, oh, it's just scenery. We're seeing birds flying overhead. But it became a very specific reason to show that. What's this? Oh, Puebla, Florida. Puebla, Florida. Tequila, 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 rum, 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 rum. Okay, gotcha. So these are our rum runners. What's in here? More rum. And some money. I like how the bars are not copy paste assets either. Oh yeah, there's definitely a ton of deliberate things in here. But the thing is that that's the beauty of puzzle games. It's to kind of advance the story. You're not here to struggle bus. You might, but that's not usually Sokal's goal. His goal is to tell a story. And the puzzles are kind of integrated so much so that you say it's very deliberate, but there's a lot of puzzle games that don't. They're just purely like arbitrary. They make no sense why that puzzle exists. We've talked about that with God of War and Lara Croft. Sometimes the puzzles are there, but they make no sense why they're there.
They accused me of letting you into the fort.
I mean, you kind of did.
I think it's time for me to give account of my mistakes before God. I bear no grudges against those soldiers, you know. I forgive them. It's the least a priest can do before dying. Don't delude yourself. It's not by taking the egg back to where it came from that you are miraculously going to save this country. It may do some good anyway. I hope so. People need something to believe in, to hope in, you know.
We're racking up a body count. Valembois died in front of us. The priest died in front of us, his friend. And we might have killed one of the patrols. Let's see here. Decree from President Alvarez, published in the Amerzone's official gazette, May 27, 1936. It establishes the church, redeeming and civilizing as the official state religion while banning any and all pagan religions in the name of unifying this glorious country under one and the same banner, that of modernity and the salvation of all Amerzonian inhabitants' souls. So there you go. So he's still manipulating the church for his own purposes. Classic dictatorship. Oh, look. This is what was keeping us from getting out. We have a sword, but where did it come from? Oh, I think I know now. I was trying to hand the lighter to the knight downstairs, but I think he was holding a sword. What do we got here? Anything? Anything? Nothing. Okay. But we have a... What is this? Register. Okay. Something marked out right there. Ah, it even gives a close-up. If possible, and you can do this yourself if you want to. Can you give a link to the video that you just released today on the Gamers Advocate channel? It's about Claire Obscura, so if you're interested in watching Claire Obscura, I'm going to put the link in my description when I'm done with this video. But Com on our podcast channel did a first impressions video of the Claire Obscura. Please go watch it, comment, and tell us what you think. We're definitely trying to make videos on top of our podcast, so it's not just a podcast only channel. So any support is always appreciated. Right here, Death of Yakumani. This was the love of Alexander Valembois. She died of a hemorrhage, obstetric, So it's possible she was pregnant. So she died. We were told that she pined away after his leaving her, and he betrayed her by taking the egg against her will. Obstetric hemorrhage. So she may have died from childbirth. Again, this is very classic Sokal. You know, he's very it's not obviously her fault that she died, but there should not be a child out there. Unless there is. Is this a map? Oh, it's a map. It's fast travel. Oh, this is nice. All right, so we don't need that just yet. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is just centering us. We need a key. The guard key's not going to work. Mikowski's key's not going to work. I should probably offer context if I'm going to pin it. No. Don't worry about that, banana. Oh, I love books like this. A Biblia Sagrada. Okay. Psalm 69. Follow the gaze of Jesus. Okay. Father Mikowski went to the trouble of hiding this key. Could it possibly open? Well, I'm going to take a guess, and it's this thing. Let's see here. Yeah, the sword. Let's use the sword on it. Hidden key. We're doing it, y'all. We're doing it. Come on, just go. Okay. There. What's the note say? My son, I received your letter dated September 10th yesterday. I suppose, well, this is only 2 pages. I suppose I must have got here by mule through the jungle. Undoubtedly, this country needs to be developed, and I pray to God that he help the new President Alvarez, who I'm told is a friend of yours. In this monumental task, I have heard that he has a very austere idea of authority and power, that he intends to use it to steer Amerzone Manu Militari towards the shores of modernity. Reverend Father McCall. So this is his dad that wrote to the priest. The ways of the Lord, as we know, my son, are inscrutable. So we must believe that it is not without reason that the Lord has laid his hand upon the shoulders of our friend Antonio Alvarez, so that he may lift his country out of the mire in which has been stagnating all too long. We will help him, of course, in our way by remaining steadfast, continuing with our evangelizing and civilizing mission among the primitive Indians throughout the jungle and the mountains. On this subject, I exhort you, my son, to fight with the greatest determination the pagan beliefs that have encumbered the minds of these savages, the mythological fabrication. Oh, no, this is not his father. This is just his superior. The mythological fabrications of those unlikely white birds and the rituals associated with them, only to help keep the natives from the way of the Lord. I believe that this gentleman, Valembois, does us a great disservice by lending credence to the legend. You would be well advised, my son, to stay away from that man who will not fail, I am sure, to become the laughingstock of the scientific community upon his return to Europe. I bless you, my son. From Monsignor Moretti, Bishop of Amerzone. So yeah, that's his superior. Great. So we need a code. First things first, I want to go turn that sword back into the guy. I want to see if he gives us anything. And then we're going to figure, oh, you know what? I forgot the follow the gaze of Jesus. Oh, there he is. I was like, where can we find him? Oh, and I want to see where we're at on the Puebla trading. Okay. Amerzonian religions. Letter from the bishop. Excerpt from the official gazette. Religious propaganda, and we're missing one. Okay, so we need one more of those, one more of the ghost village, and one more of the everyday life. Okay. The gaze. Oh, angel. And that angel's pointing to this angel. I think this angel's pointing to across the room. Let me back up. Yeah, that angel's pointing over here, and this angel is pointing over there. So okay, so there's another angel up here. I was about to say, he was like, yeah, I know I'm supposed to be over here. He's pointing down. Okay. Again, I don't want to get too distracted first. I want to do the sword before I forget, because I will forget to do that if I don't come back to this area. Do the sword real quick. All right. Dude, here's your sword. Oh, and then we can move it? Okay. What we got in here? A mine. A mine. Nails? The provisions were stolen and crudely replaced with scrap metal. So the provisions that the town was supposed to be receiving was exchanged. So the military is actively trying to prevent growth or sustainability of the rural areas. Douglas, those Alvarez-Topolis dogs have helped themselves while unloading at the airport. The supplies we were hoping for were put into the train crates. They must be having their black market heyday by now. With the collapse of the railway bridge, we've lost our only source of provisions. Without the humanitarian aid, we won't hold out long enough to rebuild it. We have to face fast, Douglas. This is the end of Puebla. Thais. Now, this all also resulted in that little girl dying. She didn't have the medicine she needed, and the father was waiting for these provisions to come in. Cargo manifest. Food aid. Load origin Miami. Alvarez-Topolis. Loading bay, unloading site Puebla, Amerzone. Again, it says food aid, but the father was specifically saying he was supposed to be getting a shipment of searched of medicine as well. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go this way. I'm thinking I'm ahead of the game here. From a puzzle mechanic, I don't know if I'm supposed to go this way. I'm either supposed to go out the well or out the church. I think I may have skipped ahead somehow. Let's just go this way. Let me see if I can't climb up the rope. I wonder if there's an animation. No. Okay. All right. Well, that's okay. Let me look at the. Ooh. So this is finally finished and we can write this article. That's one of our long ones. This was the Yokomani Valembois lost long love. We know what happened to her. Yeah, with the parish register. See right here it says, the parish register I found in Puebla helped me date Yokomani's death to shortly after Valembois left Amerzone, which was true, when he stole the great white bird egg. But the cause of the young woman's death remains open to interpretation because they said hemorrhage, but they said possibly obstetric. So it's possible she was pregnant. Did she die during pregnancy or did she die before? Interesting. So we found all these. Let's make sure we read this. Well, I'm not going to read it out loud. I just want to like open it. There we go. And then this one's done. Hijacked humanitarian. So we just got that just now. Then we have deadly shortages. Yeah, phantom humanitarian aid. Very good. Okay, we need one more Amazonian religion. I've looked all over this town. I have no idea where that would be. Like, none. I looked in here. I looked in there. I could do one more pass. Maybe the school. I've looked in here. I don't think I've missed anything. Because this is great. Not all puzzle games have this, but allowing me to like see what's things you can interact with is huge. It was in Baldur's Gate, the original one. I loved having that. Because sometimes I would, if you're looking like for the smallest little thing, like a ring or something, it can be real hard to find. Sometimes it's concealed. The heck? Nothing happened with this stuff. Maybe it was just a bug. I don't know. I won't spend too much time. Like I said, I'm not going to try to 100% it. If it happens, it happens. But I'm not also going to not try to 100% it either, But I'm not going to spend like 30 minutes trying to find one item that we need. Sometimes with new games that get released, it's a bug. It's not anything that I'm doing. You never know. I don't know. So we're specifically looking for something related to religion. Just, I don't see anything. Oh, wait a minute. Did we didn't. We should have the guard's keys now. So that might open this. Guard's keys? Yeah. Ooh, I totally forgot about this. Oh, nice. This is our stuff. And our gas tank. Full of gasoline with compliments of the Amerzone army. Yay. So we did need gas, apparently. Okay. Well, that's one less thing I have to worry about. We're getting there, y'all. We're getting there. Okay. So, is there anything that got unlocked when I did that? Look at this. This Amerzone religion. I need one more thing. I don't know where it would be, though. In my head, I've already looked everywhere. I don't know what that would be. It's our diary. What does it say we're supposed to be doing next? Take the contents of the chest hidden in the tabernacle. Okay. So I'm supposed to figure out that puzzle. Got it. Oops. That's the wrong button. Yeah. I don't think I'm missing anything. I mean, that statue did not... That's the only religious thing I could think of would be that statue. But we've already done something with it. No. I don't know. Okay, so Jesus is pointing at the angel. This angel's pointing at that angel. This angel's pointing at that angel. Wait a minute. They're different. You see how this one doesn't have anything around it? This one has 1, 2, 3 things around it. This one has 2. So is that the code? They're all blaming each other? Classic church experience, banana? That's the difference. So I think that's 3. One, 2, 3, 4. There's nothing in these crates, right? This is still on the floor. I keep thinking like there's going to be something in these pews or something. 3, 4, 2. Oh, look at that one. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So 3, 4, 2, 6. Let's give it a shot. If I'm wrong, I don't know. Hey. Carefully hidden by the Father Mikowski. But why? Why? Okay. Okay. Wait. Why did it stop me right there? Oh, I thought it was different. Never mind, it's the same. I thought it had stopped me right there. Okay. Back to his dormitory. So that way I can get into that thing. Skip this. I see nothing else I could possibly interact. That fourth one is really bugging me now. But I'm not going to spend ages trying to figure that out. There's a cross up there. Oh. I don't know. But these puzzle games, when you get done with everything, they always give you the option to go back and, find something you may have forgotten. Okay. Let's do the thing. on there. Do that. Do that. Very nice. Valembois letter to Makowski. Dear David, you must be wondering what has motivated me to contact you after all these years of silence, so I will come straight out with it. I intend to return to Amerzone to try to put right what I can. You will see that I have sent a backup diskette with the letter. It contains data that is essential for my trip, which I have sent to a number of trusted people like yourself in case something happens to the original diskettes. I beg you, in the name of your old friendship, please protect the diskette from Antonio and his lackeys until I get there. I look forward to seeing you again, your old friend Alexander Valembois. And a diskette. Airboat mode. Handy for continuing up the river. Wait. Was that a letter? Oh, that was the letter we just saw. Never mind. So we head back to the boat. Don't see nothing. Yeah, I think I've looked over this place really well. I can't imagine what that fourth thing would be, unless there's something underground that I missed. But I was pretty thorough there too. I mean, was there something here now that this changed? No. Nope. Yeah, everything else is the same. This is new.
Bernardus, you there? Barrows, do you copy?
Any news from them?
No, ma'am. And they won't pick up the radio either. Maybe they left already.
Or maybe they haven't arrived yet. You never know with Bernardus, especially if he's found some cachaça along the way.
So what should we do, ma'am?
We wait for Bernardus and Barrows to show up, and we keep our eyes open. The intruder may not be far. Hey, Silva. Can I trust you to keep this between us?
Of course, ma'am.
Okay. Don't you think it's weird that President Alvarez, keeps going to the swamps?
I don't know. I mean, President Alvarez is a supreme leader. He can do whatever he wants.
Right. But he's visiting the swamps more and more often. What's in the swamps? You know what I mean?
I'm not sure I do.
You know what? Forget about it. It's probably nothing.
Well, if it's bugging you, it can't be nothing. I do think it's a little bit weird how obsessed he is by this intruder.
Exactly. Just what is it about this guy in particular? Shouldn't any intruder be a big problem?
Well, Presidente Alvarez is no spring chicken. Maybe, do you think he maybe could be getting senile?
I'm not sure about that. In his speeches, he seems like he's still all there.
But when you think about it, he did warn us that even one person crossing the border from the outside could create total chaos. And that we must protect our ideals and values. Maybe he was thinking about someone specific. Maybe there's something about the guy who crossed the border illegally today.
Well, I guess that intel's above our rank. Hey, Silva, promise me that you won't talk about this conversation with anyone, okay?
Of course. I would never do anything to betray your trust, Maria. Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
We need to refocus, Private.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so that goes back to what I was saying before, that the military doesn't seem to be very professional, which makes sense in this type of environment. Not that you couldn't have professional military. It's just they're being forced into a station that they're not familiar with. It's just happening way too soon. Okay, so I'm thinking what we were supposed to do here is get to the graveyard, because remember we opened up that that area in the back. No, I can't integrate with this statue, so this must not be it. I was hoping like this would be what I was looking for, but it's not. Anyway, and then as I get to the airboat from the back area, you know, betcha that's what betcha that's what this passage is here for. I kind of felt like I was advancing ahead of it, and this makes sense now. Yeah, see, now that scripture makes more sense, because it was saying no one comes to the Father except through me. We're going through here. Yeah. Kind of makes more sense now. I have no stealth mechanic in this game, so we're gonna either run into them or we're not. So there's something here in the graveyard. Master. It's just Master X. You want the sound alert. It's just exclamation mark Master. You'll get it. You'll get it. How are you doing? Welcome on in. But we can't go this way. Okay. There's nothing, right? Yeah, nothing. Yep. Oh no. But this is the way, I believe. This back door area. We're just playing a little puzzle game called Amerzone. It's a remaster of the original from '99.
This is Lieutenant Campos. Do you copy? I said, do you copy?
Do you think they went AWOL?
We can't know that for sure, but there's only one way to find out. Get back in the Jeep, Silva. You gotta get out there and find them.
But what about the intruder? What if he comes back?
Where's he gonna go? The river is rough. Now come on.
All right, so they've left for good. So, yeah, if we were looking for any kind of like extras or something that we missed, this is how we could do it now. There's nothing else. I'm just gonna go back to the front door real quick. I think I've already looked at this. I wonder if it's something in the distance I could look at. Because it did say when I first got here, that I could zoom in, and I never did that. So maybe. And then after that, we'll get in our airboat because we have everything. We're ready to go. But again, I'm not going to spend forever trying to find this one last clue. See if anything at all shows up. You know what? It said that when I first arrived on the boat. So if anything, it'd be not here. It'd be here. But anyway, we'll go to the boat. We'll do the zoom in, and if nothing's there, then we just move on. Because yeah, we're just missing one last thing. Let's see, it's right here. Yeah, Amerzonian religions. I can't find this one, but that's okay. Military gossip. We got everything else except that. Only thing we didn't get. Yeah, it was right here when it said that I could zoom in. Puebla. And that's it. Oh, well. Onward. This should be the end of this chapter. I have to refill the gas tank. The fuel. I don't know what type of fuel it takes. All right, now it's back to full, and let's just look, see, make sure nothing has changed in here. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing in there. Oh, we got some radio. Got a new radio. It's green. Okay, got some opera. Let's insert our new disc and then we can go. But yes, very good to see you, Master. Welcome on in. Hopefully you're doing really well. I had a real bad cough earlier in the week, so my voice still isn't 100% back. Converted to an airboat. We're gonna be like we're in Louisiana, surviving. Well, that's sometimes that's the best you can do. Just survive. So we want to bring this all the way down. This, no. This goes down. And then these go all the way to the back. I think that looks good. Let's see. Form is valid. All right, so we're good. We're good. Well, there's the geese. We're going the right way. So the next location is about 4 hours away. Says we got to get some rest. We got a new radio broadcast.
Lieutenant Campos, the intruder. He killed the old priest who lived at the fort. Then he attacked us. Must have blindsided me with some kind of Indian hoodoo. Varos is totally traumatized. The bastard has no pity. He took off. By the river, I'd say. Over.
Copy that, Bernardus. Come back to the base with Burrows. The intruder must be long gone by now. The jungle will take care of him for us. Over and out.
So we got these goofballs in the middle of the river. Let's honk our horn at them. That worked. Let's continue. Okay, so we gotta raise the river barrier. See if there's, oh, there's a new message. Let's go. So apparently we got to do something here too. Wilderness danger. What happened to the Valembois guide? Okay. Ah, okay. There's a pin there. I have to probably remove that. And this thing. Can't move because of that pin is in the way. Okay, gotcha. So, we have to investigate. It's beautiful lighting. This is almost like just before sunset. Okay. Deviating from the route seems to like it be a bad idea. This shows my next destination, Valahos village, where Valembois stole the egg more than 70 years ago. Okay. What's this? This is it. The disease is consuming my last remain. Oh, this is 3 pages. Hold on. All right. That's why I put aside some gas for you in the machine. So there's some gas somewhere here. Okay. As you requested in your letter, I hid your diskette as well. It's some distance from here, further up the river, where it all began for you and her. I won't say more. Alvarez and his men are looking for you and lying in wait. But Alexander, your first expedition with Alvarez and the priest brought nothing but sadness and ruin, remember? How will this one be any different? So this is his Luis Angel. Luis Angel is the one that left him. He was his guide and he left him. So yeah, my dying moments, I can't help but to think of our short expedition into the Amazonian jungle. You were completely obsessed with those damn white birds. I often wondered if things would have turned out differently if I'd never told you about them. The thought has kept me up at night more than once, believe me. And yet, despite all the pain you caused, I owe you. I owe you because I abandoned you to your fate in the middle of the jungle, when I had given you my word that I would take you there, to the Oval Valahos village. You might not believe me, but these things are still important to me. So yeah. So now we know the fate of his friend, the guide, that he died. What's this? Oh, something back there. Yeah, my fat ass can't get through there. Okay. All right. Time to solve this riddle, this puzzle. Okay. Let's see here. See ya. Ah, okay. Ah, is this where he died? Oh. Yeah, in the book, he named this something. I can't remember. It was called, the Reacher. Yeah. Wasn't just the Reacher. It was the Reacher. Took off that way. So he went to that little hut back there. Luis Angel. Let's look at what we have to do here. Oh, so this one we got a little bit more from the long in long-term investigation. This one, what happened to the guy? Oh, we've already found 3 of them. Epitaph, professional guide, and the letter. Okay. There's some of these. Okay. Nothing else here? Okay. Let's go this way. Yeah, I saw this picture here and we'd passed it. I thought maybe it wasn't something we were supposed to interact with. On February 27, 1998, we lost contact with the 33rd Unit of the River Brigade of the Puebla Garrison, led by Lieutenant Alfonso Taveras. Oh my goodness. I speak Spanish and I butchered that. Unit 33 became stranded in the region following a distress call from a ship struck in a wild stretch of the Amerzone River. Any information leading to the location of Lieutenant Taveras, almost did it again, and his 7 men will be rewarded with a sum of up to $5,000 US. Lieutenant Taveras and his men are considered deserters. I don't know why I can't say Taveras. Let's see. Nothing. This experience guide, good rates. Okay. Anything else? No. Oh, there he is. Hold up. There's a paper here. It says, my dear Lewis, as mentioned in my previous letter, in this parcel you will find the Hydrofloat's backup diskette. If everything goes to plan, I should arrive in Amerzone in a few months' time. Please hide the diskette in the meantime. I don't rate our chances if Alvarez's henchmen get their hands on it. Notice he like scratched out Antonio's because he doesn't consider him a good friend anymore. He just refers to him as Alvarez now. Thank you again for agreeing to help me. Take care, Alexander. That's really neat. It's a little small detail, but it's notable. Yeah. I saw her again tonight as if in a dream. We did read about this snake being entity that is a friend or somebody who watches over the jungle. Yeah. Look at this. To repay my debt, Alexander, but maybe this time it'll be you who turns back. That's what we just read. Okay. It's been conscientiously filled. Okay. Anything else? He's clearly trying to get this thing. But let's first look around. Look in these drawers. Notes of a missing person. These are 4 pages. I'm not going to do this. So it's just talking about the mythology and the Puchin is a metamorphic creature feared by local populations. He was often described as a huge flying serpent that made strange whistling noises. His gaze paralyzed his victims so that he could drain their blood. He was often accused of sucking the blood of sheep. The creature could be exorcised by a Maki, Mapuche shaman. Okay. Okay. The figure of the serpent. What? Do I have that? News from the jungle. Okay, the figure of the serpent. So we figured this one out. That was the long-term investigation that we just did. Wanted poster. So this is one of 3. Otherwise, we're all caught up. I think we're all good there. Okay. Pull out this drawer. Doesn't appear to be anything I can interact with. There's a beetle that just came out. Okay. $20. Oh, hell yeah. US dollars. They've been using Amerzone ever since the free trade agreement was signed. We're just going to leave it? My goodness. Mr. Angel, following on your previous letter, we wanted to express our deep dissatisfaction. Such a last-minute reversal on your part struck us as quite inconsiderate. We pride ourselves on having hunted on the rare game in 5 continents have to offer, while adopting indigenous techniques whenever appropriate. Your commitment to introducing us to the blowpipe hunting method typical of your ancestors had a significant impact on our planning, which is now rendered obsolete. We take note of this. What other choice do we have? We will proceed without you for this safari. Needless to say, we will not be recommending your services, and we expect the reimbursement of our generous deposit at the earliest convenient. We wait its receipt. Robert and Cora Aldridge. The part I didn't read here, it says, we invested considerable resources in planning the safari in the heart of the Amerzone, if only to obtain a visa in this context of border closures, and we were looking forward to tracking the famous rhinopotamus, along with a distinguished descent of the Ovovalohus tradition like yourself. Yeah. So he just didn't want to help them in their poaching expedition. What you got there, buddy? What you got there? We have a appendage now, a second appendage. We're gonna shoot at things. All right, let's go. Let's see. Let's look at these. It's like some butterflies or something. I guess just a little distraction. We're going to use our little fella here to get whatever tool is back there. I'm pretty sure that's what they want us to do. Yeah, this thing. Go get it. Go get it. You got this. You got this. That's right. Good job, buddy. We'll get them butterflies or hummingbirds, whatever they are. Useful for loosening small items. Well, that must be what I need, these pliers. All right, let's go back to the thingy here. I don't know what to call this. This is like a barrier, a blockade. Let's use this thing. Right. There we go. And we're gonna pull that out. Excellent. Excellent. Wait. Thought it was going to stay put. Hold up. Yeah. Now I put that in. Yeah. Now it's going to stay put. I don't need these pliers, do I? Okay. Onward. No new radio. Everything looks good. Okay. Let us continue. Whoop. Insufficient fuel. Ah. Didn't even think about it. Well, let's fill up our gas tank here. Okay. I'm glad we still have the machete though. Okay, now we can continue. And away we go. There's a little butterfly right there. It's weird. It's like a butterfly wasp thing. I don't know what it is. Okay, so surely, oh, I was about to say, surely the horn thing's not going to work again. Oh, we had a new message. Hold on. You listen to this first.
I don't know where I am. Robert, where are you? I can't find the cabin. The battery's almost dead. What? It's so dark. What time is it? Where are you? I'm so afraid. Robert, help me, please. Oh dear Lord, what was that? Rob?
It calls her a tourist, but they clearly had intentions of poaching, so... Well, let's honk our horn. Yeah. Okay. Use the river, go up the river using the grapnel. Okay. So I think, let me use, okay, so, oh, so that's supposed to indicate the egg is good. The green light, I guess that's what that means. How do I activate the grab? Oh, there's a button here. It's supposed to press. Yeah, okay. It's just, I had to force the Had to force the issue. Okay, gotcha. Continue. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I know what to do, but it doesn't let me actually do it. Okay. Let's figure out what our targets are. It's that. Let's go. And we retrieve it. Bang. Okay. Oh, going for a ride. Did not see him there. Okay. Whoop. Guess we're not going anywhere till we get that unhooked. No new radio signals. It's glowing? Oh no, it's just the light from the trees. I thought that was glowing. Okay. Alright, here we are. Lady Aldridge. This must be where those tourists stopped. So our goal is to go retrieve the grapnel. Okay. Let's see any. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, I guess this is the way. Okay. So we're not deceased. Let's pick up that. The skin is very tough, but the flesh inside seems surprisingly soft. Okay. Do we give him that? Nope. Do you think he'll like our press card? No. How about the machete? We don't harm animals. We're going quite a ways. Okay. All right. Oop, he's running off. That little critter that ran off this way, there's another one. He's right here. You can barely see him. He's he's sleeping. So, these plants must have a sleeping quality about them. Yeah, see? Valembois. I'm sorry. Valembois' journal calls it a bulo. Okay. But it's in our inventory now. We may need that. I guess we're supposed to drug the rhinoceratops or whatever it's called. This way. A hatchet. It's just this. Okay. Okay. So we got to go find something. Probably like a jug or something. Well, let's go find it. I think this, yeah, this is where we came from right here. So let's go this way. And is there anything this way? This is just the broken pier. Okay. Nothing. I'm gonna look on this side of the cabin first before I go into the cabin. I think, yeah, see that little area right there, that little light? That's where we found that passed out squirrel. So I think this is it. I go up first? Let's go up. We'll see what's up here first. So, something on that chair. Oh, I can't. Never mind. So it's just decoration. What's this? Ah, ring. Old and valuable. The letter A is engraved upon it. Wonder if that stood for Alvarez. Or maybe Alexander. Don't know. Actually, it should tell us here. Aldridge. That's okay. There you go. Those are the missing people's. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's it. That's all that's up here. Okay. Oh, here's something. Same as the ones in Louis Angel's cabin. He must have come here a lot. Okay. We completed this investigation, which is the whatever happened to him. So we can write this article now. We're done with that one. We need one more for Aldridge and then 2 more for Soldier Tavares. Let's go. Okay. Let's go into the cabin. Ah. We're going to have to make something. Okay. What's this? Notificaco. I warned you already, Angel. If a guy comes and asks you to guide them on a wild side of the river, you say no. You don't have a license. Stop acting like a guide. Next time I see you at it, I'll arrest you for racketeering. Lieutenant Tavares. Ah, so there's more about Tavares. I guess Tavares was giving our guy Lewis a hard time. Let's see here. What do we got? Indigenous painting. This would be a step in a crafting. Seems to be depict a required step in crafting. Okay. Okay. It's a dart gun. We got one of these and we have a machete. Machete. And this is what we don't have. I knew that there had to be a jug or something we needed. Okay, let's... Okay, so it's got to be this one. Got it. Now let's use our machete. Yeah. Dense and malleable. Can we use this for anything? I don't think so. What about this one? Oh, we can. Look. Stuff in there? What about cotton? No? No? I guess we gotta use the grinder or something. Okay, so we don't have what we need just yet. Let's see what's over here. Oh, there's a dart gun right there. Handmade, probably by the Ovolahos tribe. Just need to insert a dart. Ah, here's a... handy for grinding and mixing. Ah, here we go. Looks like it's designed to collect something. Just need to figure out what. Contains traces of dried liquid. Okay, here we go. Nice and straight, but not very balanced. Naturally pointy. Okay. All right. That might be everything we need, I think. Let's see. Oh, no. We just go here. Let's see if we can't make this thing. Put the... I think the blow dart would fit this thing. Yeah. There we go. Blow pipe. And here, let's put this. Spike. Oh. About the cotton. There we go. Very straight and balanced. It should be able, I should be able to make this into a tranquilizer dart. Okay. And we add this. No. I need to go get that liquid over by the tree, which is right over here. It's not very far. Let's go this way. Where is it? Yeah, right here. Okay. Let's put this on there. Nice. It's getting collected. And back. Very sticky. Okay. All right, let's get to the cabin. Hope this is all we need. Put in this with those leaves, and then we brush it up. Yeah, nice. And then we apply the dart. Right. Powerful enough to momentarily knock out a target. I wonder what we could use that for. So we're going to put this with the blow dart. Yeah. Ready to use. Let's go get that guy. We need to get our grapple back. Faster this way. Be faster this way. But it's so funny. We have this like sleeping squirrel over here. That's how we know it's a tranquilizer material. All right, you. Take this. He's out. He's out. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Good job, my guy. Good job. Let me see where we're at here. The Amerzone River. Oh yeah, we found that second letter, the formal warning. We just need to find a third thing. We just need one more item for the tourist person. Okay. And away we go. Wait a minute, wait. Forgot to check to see if there was a radio message. No, there's not. Okay. All right, let's go over here. Let's continue our grappling ways. There we go. Bam. God, it's so unnerving. Let's go in here. Okay. Yeah. Oh, they got they got rid of it. They don't like it. Okay. Impossible to maintain. All right. There's all these trees everywhere, but that's the only one we can use. Okay. You hear that? Distract the picosaurs. Okay. I hear chirping. Is it in here? Because I don't see nobody. There he is. Look at that. He followed us. We are once again armed with a reacher. Let's see anything. Go this way. Blocked. There's a whole mess of them. I guess that's what that's supposed to mean. Okay, what's over here? We haven't had to climb before, so I don't know if this is what we're supposed to do. There's a big tree there. Oh, there's a skeleton here. Maybe we can use a skeleton to... Yeah, so obviously we're supposed to look at the tree. But let's look at the skeleton first. Aha! Worn by Amerzonian officers. Oop, there it is. A. Tavares, the owner of the cap and the bones next to it. So now we know the fate of Lieutenant Tavares. Yeah, there it is. He was the one who was bullying Lewis. So we just need to find this one. Just this last one right here. And we're good. But yeah, let's go use the grapple if we can on that tree. Maybe that's why they have us looking at it like that. Okay. Hold tight, buddy. Yeah, so we're gonna grab this. So you can... Yeah, see? That's what I thought. Do it! Now, I don't think it's gonna put our boat up there, but I do think it'll probably pull the tree. Yep. There it is. I'm gonna move this back because the boat boat being on shore like that's kind of messing with me. So, all right, let's go. Now let's go climb this tree. All right. Careful. So, when I last hiked the Virgin River in Utah, that's in Zion National Park, the river was really, really low. So it was pretty, I wouldn't say it was an easy hike, but it was definitely, I think this is where those things would be. Oh yeah, it's just an overlook. I gotcha. I don't have anything, I don't think. I can't throw the blowpipe at them. Can't throw the machete at them. They definitely don't want my press card. But anyway, when I was hiking the Virgin River, the water was really low, and it was fairly easy to tell the trail. But the first time I did it with my wife, when we were doing that trail in the Zion, and the river was much higher than the last time I did it. And I didn't know it, and I just knew that the river was the trail. But we definitely could not find the proper way to go, because the way the path is designed is that there's certain areas that are just, you can't navigate. Like there's a waterfall and stuff, and it's like, I mean, we could go straight down, but it's like a 20, 25 foot, 30 foot drop with no telling how deep that water is on the other end. And I had enough rope if we were going to rappel, but it was like, this can't be the way. This cannot be, because there's no tactical reason on this trail to think like that. You know, I always bring things just in case, but the trail didn't require it. I said, surely we're missing something. But the river was high enough that I missed a portion of the trail just before some of those areas, and it was supposed to kind of like circumvent it a bit, and we just kind of missed. I saw it eventually, but it definitely was one of those puzzle things, like, this is just not making sense. But yeah, so when the river is like doing weird things, sometimes it's not always easy to like see your way. So that puzzle right there, bringing down the tree a bit, like reminded me of that. It was like, this can't be the way. I'm pretty sure he'll be fine. He helped us out, though. I appreciate it. Oh, there it is. Dripping with honey. Yum. Now we have it. And I imagine we go back to that area where we're overlooking. Yeah, and we throw it at him. Here we go. Here. Take this. Yeah. Look, guys, we have honey. Honey? Oh my God. Unbelievable. Gift from the gods. Okay, so we distracted them. Hopefully that honey will last. Because probably our little buddy's not going to help us no more. skip this. All right. Yay! We made it. I guess there. Seems like I don't want to go straight at that rock, but oh well, whatever. Bang. Ugh. So violent. There's no river on the other side of that horizon. Nope, I was right. A small waterfall. All right, it says we're drifting. I'm hoping I didn't miss that last clue for those tourists. Yeah, we've just been drifting. Some bats. Part of me wants to turn off the lights. Came right up on the next barrier. Okay. 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 New entry. Grab no damage. Please insert a diskette. Explore the area. All right. I'm gonna, first of all, turn off these lights. Don't need all that. Okay. Let's take a look here. Oh, got a new radio signal. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Well, we are coming up on hour 6. And, yeah. Alrighty. So we just lift this up. Hopefully you're not watching comm. We got snake bit. Save me, Moth. Save me. We did see in the journals when we were at the lighthouse that doing whatever she was doing is part of the ritual to cleanse these eggs. So
Loculo, Chico. Manta, Loculo, Chico.
Anka Localo Chico. Okay. So possibly what she's doing is initiating the ritual. I don't know. We got snake bit. We're coming back to life. We're coming back to life. Okay. So Manca, Chico, something. Yeah, if we didn't read any of the journals or anything, this would be very concerning. Like, oh, we just killed the egg. But it is in the journal that something like what you see there is part of the ritual. So, Loculo, Chico. So, what I remember from the journal is that two of those things, one is a plant, the other one's an insect. Don't know what the third one is. Harvest some Chico, collect some Manca, and find a Loculo. Okay. Check this out. With the egg. Guess we can inspect it. Still alive for now. We got to get going. Gotta find those things. Manca Loculo Chico. And what's this? Decorations for the Ovo Boalos egg ritual, perhaps. They still carry a strong odor. Okay. All right. Let's take a look here. Ooh. Let's go clockwise. AV, this must be where the room Valembois stayed in during his time here. Okay. That was a long cutscene. Let's see here. Valembois' farewell letter. My love, when you find this letter, I will already be gone. I have taken the egg of the white birds with me. It is my duty to report every discovery to my community. I will be able to become a recognized zoologist. Tell your tribe that the egg is in good hands. I will come back soon and see you. I will never forget you. Yakumani. A litany of empty words and hollow excuses, apparently hastily written by Valembois long ago. Spending more than a cursory glance at this is almost physically painful. What's this? The Oval Volos adapted the technology of the Falls Ascension mechanism, applying it to design new machinery that ease their burdens by automating tedious tasks, such as shelling wildflowers or crushing fruit. The preliminary plans they presented to me are already fully operational, close to completion. Time to roll up our sleeves. What's this? Ah. That was easy. Here's your diskette as promised. You'll have seen for yourself, the village that welcomed you so warmly is now just a distant memory. Your friend Alvarez has destroyed everything that once made Amerzone so beautiful. With this, I consider my debt to you repaid. Louis Angel. So we're still on the Lewis portion of the quest, the chapter or whatever. Right. Crank boat mode. Okay. Yes. A set of plans which seem to show the mechanism Valembois designed for ascending the Amerzone Falls. Okay. It looks like some sort of folding footbridge between two docks. Draft plans for a mechanism to connect the upper level of the Amerzone Falls to the Oval Volajos village below. Sketch for a lock to divert the water. All worn away and watered. Okay. All right. This room looks clean. Let me go through here. I don't think I want to go back here just yet. Takes me to like an area back there. I want to, oh, what's this? An administrative order of the ominously official tone. Ignore the convoluted technocratic language, and the message is tragically simple. The Alvarez regime is given the lands belonging to the Oval Volajos village, a cartel of companies from beyond the capital. They are giving the tribe only a few weeks to leave before their deforestation begins. It is also accompanied by a civil status form whose heady reminder the tribe members of the deadline to choose a new surname from the official list now derived from the current religious calendar. Okay. Right. I just want to check out this immediate area of the village, like clockwise. What's this? Okay. So you see in the diagram, she's got a thing in the egg. And the egg over to a volcano. And then it becomes a spirit bird or something. Okay. All right. Think I got it. Let's go in here. Okay, so these are the mechanisms it was probably talking about. Let's see here. Crusher. What that means. The crusher. I'm not gonna do any of this stuff yet because I haven't found anything that I need. Memorial portrait. The liberator. Illegible date. Shamefully betrayed. Always in our hearts. Okay. Now let's take a look. Where are we at? Ah, the Amerzone River. Oh, look, I did not find the last one. Ah, that sucks. Okay, well. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to exit the thing. Ovalojos tribe. Civil status form. Note from Louis Angel. I was hoping I was still in the thing because Valembois designs. Just in silhouette. Words traced in dirt. Okay. So for long-term stuff, we got this one. Again, I'm just doing these so they will get off of my my things here. Okay. We read this one, I think. Yeah. Okay. We're ready to go. What do we have in our pack? It's the new diskette. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. So there's two things we've missed so far in the game. Again, it's not my goal to 100% these things, but if I do, great. If I don't, you know, it is what it is. Another little short video. Okay. Welcome on in, Bree. It's good to see you. Let's see what's going on with this guy. Fate of the tribe. Okay. A lot of like little cinematics for nothing. Okay. What am I missing? Here we go. Oh, there was something behind me. Or was it this? There are no natives, there are no men or women. There are only Amerzonian citizens. Give your life meaning. Join the march of progress. The National Army needs you. Ah. A cockroach of the Loculos subspecies, according to Valembois' travel journal. Died recently. Okay, so... Okay, we collected a Loculo. Okay. Yeah, this thing right here. Okay, right there. And the occupants of the Ovo Lovelojos, by order of the Amazonian government, alternative accommodation will be offered to every honest work. Tribute to our nation's great march forward from something 19, any occupation of the land will be considered illegal and subject to a penalty of whatever. The decision of the Supreme Guide is fine. Glory to the Amerzone. Glory to President Alvarez. Okay. So we completed one. Let me see. This is Forgotten Corpse, Eviction Notice. This one. Okay. Okay. Let's go in here. That's another contraption. What does this say? This says Sheller. Okay. Nothing else in here. Okay, so we've seen everything here. I just need to go that way or this way. I think this is the way back to the boat. So we're going to go this way. No, not this room. No. Dadgummit. We want this room. We want to go back this way. And now we're going to go this way. Try not to get turned around. Went quite a ways. Okay. What's this table? Okay. Okay. So they have all these flowers. Let's consult our Local cockroach. La cockroach. Where's that's this one? There it is. Chico. We want Chico. It's got to look like this guy right here. One on the lower left, lower right, sorry. Is it this one? Chico. These encase an incredibly strong pod. There's no way to break this by hand. Typical Amazonian herb. Valembois mentioned it in his travel journal. Nice. All right. So we got 2 of the 3 items we need. There's some kind of contraption over there. Before we go up, let's go this way. Maybe we can lower this thing real quick. Maybe it'll create a shortcut for us. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so there's like a ladder thing up above. Yeah, this is where our boat is. So there's a ladder thing there I saw. What is this? Okay. That do anything? No. We need to connect. Yeah, there's some cogs here. Kind of like in the Shipwreck Island, we had to connect those cogs. This is probably similar. There we go. Any other cogs? Let's take a look. Let's see any. I think it'd be more than one because the things don't look like they're connected yet. At least not to me. Maybe I'm missing one. Yeah, so that's connected. Okay. Let's see, it looks like this one's supposed to be connected right there. Now we can give it a shot. Let's see if it does anything. Nope. Okay. Let's go further. It's clearly showing me that direction. And then after that we'll go up. Okay. Nothing here. Let's try over here. There's that snake. Ah! No. Still nothing here. There's those geese. So we're going the right way. Leave me alone, snake. Alright, so we're supposed to probably do something upstairs before we can do anything here. Gummit. Let's go upstairs. See what's up here. Maybe it's a water-powered thing. Maybe we need to get the gears moving for anything to work anyway. Maybe that's what it is. Did you win yet? We're in hour 6.5. Not bad. I think we're doing good. Let's see. Shake this tree. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your tree, coconut thing. Let's see. Aha. The shell is very thick. Too thick for my machete. The fruit needs to be broken apart to get the juice. It's got the juice. A fruit that resembles a coconut, described in Valembois' travel journal. So there you go. We got collect the monka. That was monka. Is this anything? What is this? Oh, that's opening the water. Oh, I see. Nice. So now we got water power. Oh, nice. So, oh, look, the little thing is working over there. Reactivate the village machinery. Okay. I didn't get to read all of it. Let me see here. What else did it say? Okay. Obtain some Chico seeds and obtain some Monka juice. Ah, yes. The Monka juice. Yeah, see, this is like like an elevator system. Yeah. Go this way. I need to do something with this machinery over here because of the thing that was down below. I don't know what exactly. Okay, that splashes water. So that may mean that that fills up that barrel that's down below. All right. We made it. Saw a knife here. Yeah, what's this? Chief, I understand the presidency's reluctance regarding this route. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. On the following page, you will find the main steps that I believe, after quick analysis, will be necessary if you need to raise the falls for the presidential shuttle. The humidity has rendered this page completely unreadable. Great. So it's there for no reason. Great. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is that ladder. So it's like a shortcut for us. Gotcha. Yeah. So first things first, we have to get rid of that snake so that we can get across over here. And then we need to get our boat this way so we can cross to the next area or something. What's this? Oh, it's our fast travel. Nice. Oh, I was been looking for this. Okay, good, 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 good. Nice. I'm gonna go down here first because I want to get that bucket thing going. Yeah, I want to see if this bucket works. If anything I did. Yeah, see you see how the cog is working now? Okay, let's try it. Yeah. And so, yeah, imagine that we raise it. We'll fill the water thing. Yeah. Yeah. But I need to go do the things that it wants me to do. I got to go get the juice. Got to go get that good juice. Let's see. All right. Oh, the little thing is spinning now. It's got those little birdies. Look at that. You get to look at it. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we need to go in here, I think. One of our items. Does this turn it on? Because I see the cog moving. Yeah, that turns it on. Okay, okay. So we need to go in here. And beetle? Plant. Put our plant in there. I imagine this was for like mass production or something. Who knows? Bear with me because, like I said, I've got a trackball mouse and this, like, these fight me all the time. There we go. We got it. Let's go like that. All right. Now we got some seeds. Fragile and delicate. This almost has no smell. All right, so now we just need some monka juice. Is that in here? Yeah, it's in here. So same thing. I think we got to turn it on first. Go. And then we're gonna go in here. Put in our coconut, monka, whatever it's called. And yeah, so right here, like that. Yay. Go, little monka plant, go. Get crushed. All right. And out comes that juicy good monka juice. All right, let's pick that up. Thick, smells fruity. All right. Okay. We have everything. Now we go to complete the egg ritual. Let me make sure there's nothing else I'm supposed to be doing in this area. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Mechanism of the village. Those designs. What else are we supposed to do? In silhouette. Oh, this is the long-term investigation. I wonder if I'm supposed to do something with those, that escalator I turned on. Maybe I'm supposed to ride it or something. Did I look back over here? I think there's anything here. Let's fast travel to the wharf. Yeah. Let's go here. then I don't know, ride this thing? Maybe? Oh, yeah, see, I was right. You got to ride it so that way you can get the credit for knowing what it is, I guess. I mean, I could tell what it was. All right. And we'll fast travel back down. To complete the egg ritual. Okay. Yeah. Then we will fast travel back down. Right where we were. And, oh, I gotta look at my journal thing. Because that should have given us the credit. Yeah, see, we did both of this one. Yeah. And we did this one. Rustic zip line. I mean, yeah. What's funny is that there's only 2 of these, 4 and 4 and 2 of 2. Now, I didn't do this one, but again, it doesn't require it to, like, see, this one I still have 2 more to go. This one's got a check mark. That one's got a check mark. This one I missed out. This one I just missed the 1 ring here. So, yeah, I don't know. This one's done, but it's not giving me credit. Yeah, so I'm thinking like there's some bugs still in the game that some things you've done, but you don't get credit for it. So I'm not achievement hunting. It's just not something I do. I think it's this way. No. Legion, you're wrong. It's this room. Big dummy. Okay. So, let's do the choco seeds. Hopefully we don't have to do this in order, because I didn't even look at the thing. Oh boy. Hopefully we don't have to do this in order. Okay. Manca, Locolo, and Chico. I did it all backwards, so I'm going to do Locolo just in case. I'm going to do that next. Oh, come on. That's so you could listen to it. Where's the Locolo? They have the animation of the check on the egg and the egg ritual like right on top of each other. Manca. There you go. We did it. See, now it's all black smoke. Maybe that's purging the... We gotta go get the egg, put it back on the hydrofloat. I'm going to try to go as fast as I can, because it's already getting a little late. But I also don't want to like rush to the point where we miss a lot, you know? Come on now. Put the egg on there. I guess we're carrying it around like a backpack or something. Seems to be okay. All right. see. Guess we could check on it one more time. Still doing good. Got a heartbeat. All right. Here we go. Now, we can't leave. We got to put the barrier down, and honestly, I don't know how to deal with the snake. It's possible that since the lady helped us, it did say in the superstition that they could call snakes, so maybe that's what'll happen. Maybe if we just go up to it, she'll call the snake. Well, guess we have nothing to lose. There you go. See? Yeah. Follow the sound of that flute. Go on, get out of here, snake. All right. Now, we're also supposed to open that one. So I think we're supposed to... I sent that bucket up. So I'm thinking we've got to raise this with that bucket I sent up, I think. So this is where it was working freely, moving up and down. I bet you this will either send it down or it'll be a break. Yeah. So I bet you that's a break because it was able to move up and down, assuming it had no water in it. So, now we fill it with water. I think. I don't know. Let me see. Yeah. It should force the thing up. There we go. And then when we get on the boat and we go up to here, we can loosen that and it'll raise our boat up. Hopefully that makes sense. You'll see what I'm saying, I guess, if I do this right. I should have just fast traveled. Oh well. All right, we got to enter the diskette. We're going to go to crank boat mode. I don't know what that is. Load. It does this every time you're switching modes. It takes forever. I imagine it's just a loading screen for the next area. Ah, see? Crank boat. See, it's automatically setting it up for us, which is good. Linchpin deployed. Okay. Let's go. Use handle to depart. Okay. Let's go. I think we'd go faster if we paddled. Okay. Come on. Let's go. The egg is still green. Oh, I didn't check the radio. I should have checked the radio. I guess I could do that before I do this next thing. Because I think I'm going to have to tell the lift to unlock. So let's see. Nope, nothing else on the radio. Okay. Oh, I can just do it from here. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Oh, we're getting there. We're going to the swamps. Lovely. Avoid crashing. That's what the thing said. Avoid crashing. I mean, I have no control. Well, I guess we crashed anyway. Hey Perry, how are you doing? Sorry I missed your chat earlier. Oh, lighter's out. Okay. Egg. The egg's still good? Man, this egg has been through so much. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see, let's look at our Amerzone marshlands. Really, there's only 3 things we gotta find here. See if there's anything we can salvage from the boat. This, oh, it's our machete. Nice. We got here. This is our return ticket. Ruined. What's we got? Oh, we can go in here. Hey, look, there's another radio message.
Central Command to Presidential Shuttle. I repeat, Central Command to Presidential Shuttle. This is Major General Pereira. We haven't had a sitrep in hours. Is the President at the temple? Do you copy? Presidential Shuttle. Is the President at the...
All right, let's, is there anything in here we can salvage? Let me take the idol. Okay. So it let me take the idol for some reason. We like, so it's flashing red. Assume that means the egg's no good. Lights don't work. The horn still works. What about the windshield wipers? Kinda. Alright. The hand crank do anything? Eh. Okay. Nothing there. There we go. So we turned it off. Okay. Well, we salvaged some things. Off to the swamps. Now, if you guys want a impression, or I wouldn't call it a review, but that's kind of what I called it in the thumbnail. I did a South of Midnight trailer review, game review, and it's on the Gamers Advocate channel. So if you want to check that out, see if it's a game that you might be interested in doing. There's a lot of swamp in that game, that's for sure. If you like swamps, South of Midnight's is probably your game. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. What are we doing? Oh. Okay. Got it going. I'm doing okay. You on Twitch as well? Yeah, I'm on Twitch and YouTube. Perry. Sorry. I got distracted here. I'm juggling two things at one time here. Sorry. I think that's all we got. But yeah, we're gonna try to finish this game in one day. Should be doable. I think we got a couple more hours, depending on how fast I can get through this swamp. Deal with these caimans. Okay. Right. I think we're good. Right. Seems pretty straightforward. We're just going through the swamp, Haven't had to do too much compared to the other chapters. We just crashed and navigating the swamp. About it. Toot 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 toot. Okay. There's clearly something here. See what's going on in this cabin. What's going on in here? I think I recognize the traditional style of the Ovo Velahus, and this looks like a kind of illustrated guide of how the tribe prepared the bodies of the dead before entrusting them to the marshes. Okay. All right. Sounds fun. Yeah. Oh, what's this? It's let's look at this one first. Amerzone Grand Casino. Just talking about a casino. We don't need much about that. Ovo Valahu's craftwork. The young candidates for the egg ritual must have used it to store supplies. Okay. This is a bag. A bag of holding. Soft fabric which seems strong enough to resist quite a lot of strain. Seems I can thread it around something and then tighten it. That's it for this. Yeah, that's it. That's all we got in here. All right, where are we at? Ooh. I hate it when it like puts me in a different spot than when I first went up the ladder or down, whatever. Wait a minute, how did I end up on this side? Hello, little Cayman. Okay. Keep going. He did not want to have a conversation. Okay. Look at all them bugs. A wall of bugs we can't get through. Okay. Let's go this way then. So that's going to be our puzzle. How to get through bugs. These plants look different. What are these pitcher plants? Yeah. As the smell of the petals reminds me of coffee grounds. Probably just my need for caffeine talking. Okay. I'm going to go this way real quick. Because I imagine that hut is going to, well, I spoke too soon. It's just another cinematic. These are those webbed giraffe things that were in his book. Okay. Go this way. All right, duck your head, little egg. A plant. What kind of plant is this? Yeah, give it to me. There we go. The flower gives off a strong lemony aroma. Okay, so this is probably what we're going to use to make our mosquito repellent. All right. Come on now. Why you taking me that far? Okay, let's go this way. To the hut. Puzzle games are tricky. Sometimes it's in your best interest to go out of the way first, because, you know, that's part of the thing, is that they want you to go over here and you think you have everything. They say, oh no, you got to go over this way. So they just make the game longer, just, you know, by adding elements that you weren't expecting to begin with. But sometimes it rewards you, sometimes it doesn't help you. What is this? Recipe. A drawing is recipe for a preparation appears to have been handled recently. So this is probably what she used to cure us from the spider bite. I mean, the snake bite earlier. Recipe. Drawings appear to show ingredients for preparation. Okay. And same thing. Depicted here are ingredients for what here appears to be a preparation. Okay. All right. Plant covered in fine film that sticks to the skin. Stupid game devs. Plant. Yeah. The entire game is meant to be about discovery and using the resources that you find. So that's not really... Not exactly fresh. Let's hope it hasn't turned rancid. Got here. Seems to be derived from the same seeds I used in the village for the egg rite. Okay. Oh, yeah. Ah. It's like some beeswax. Yeah, beeswax. That's what it is. Was it made using the hives I saw at the cave of the Valojos village? Maybe. I don't know why it doesn't let me pick this up, though. Didn't, oh, it's the choco vinegar. It's weird that I can see it, but it doesn't let me pick it up. Okay. Firestone. The world's oldest lighter. Yeah. Since our lighter's out. A spoon. Does everything you'd want a spoon to do, which isn't a bad start for these marshes. On this other side. Anything? Yeah. Ooh. Seems to have been used in the preparation of many concoctions. All right, well, let's start from the beginning. Let's go here to this thing and see what all we can put inside of it. No, I didn't say to do that. Okay, this is, what about, let's start with this. No. Okay, we can put the flower. What else we got? The poto plant. What else we got? The Zula leaves. What else we got? Homemade oil? No. Not the Firestone. Beeswax? No. Spoon? No. Not the bag. I got way too much crap. And not the press card. Okay. So this should be everything we need. Let's squeeze it. There we go. It's true. The world's oldest lighter. Oh, yeah, it's just Flintstone. You know, you just, chip it until it creates a spark. Let's see here. Come on now. No, I understand that. There we go. Come on. There we go. All right, we got we got our little concoction. But we can't just apply it like this. Very runny, exudes an almost unbearable smell. So this is what we want, but that won't work. We have to probably add the beeswax somehow. Let's go down here first. Hanging bowl. No. Let's start up here. Hanging bowl. Yeah, right there. And then here we're going to put probably the beeswax. Yeah. They got the rights to the Flintstones? I guess so. Homemade oil. What I don't know is that vinegar. I don't know if I'm supposed to grab that vinegar, but it didn't let me grab the vinegar. And juice. Or maybe it's just a red herring. See, I don't have to do anything else here. Okay, so here I do... Oop. This Flintstone? Nope. Making sparks, but nothing else. So I got to put something in here. Is it the wooden spoon? Probably not the statue. What about our press card? We've been carrying our press card since chapter 1. I bet you this is what we use it for. Yeah. We don't need our press card no more. Not here in the jungles. So we're going to put Firestone. There you go. Now we stir it. Is that what the spoon's for? Yeah. Stop fighting me. Okay. Now we got it. Now we use this to put over our skin. We did it. Now we smell horrible. If we didn't already. Now we smell horrible to people and mosquitoes. Which is great. Okay. And so let's go to our Here's our marshlands. We found 2 or 3. We found a recipe in the open air necropolis. We're supposed to... What are we doing next? Pass through the cloud of mosquitoes. That's our next goal. You and me both. Just got back from a long walk with Kiki and it's very warm here. Oh, okay. I don't think it's as warm here as that they predicted. I think we had a front that moved through. I think it's in the upper 60s, which normally this time of year in Texas, we're looking at like 90, 92. So. Okay, we passed through the wall of mosquitoes. Call the web-footed giraffes. Okay. Is it these guys? I cannot make heads or tails of what that looks like. That's definitely a giraffe face. What? Okay. Well, all things in due time. Oh, here's something. Here I am at last, the trial of the web-footed giraffes. I almost said giants. To be honest, I didn't think I would survive this long. We hear a lot of things of the village about the marshes, but nothing could have prepared me for what I've endured since I began the egg rite. I'm not complaining, though. These makeshift setups, the huts, the provisions, invisible as it may be, I have felt the benevolent presence of the all throughout my journey. I'm glad I kept the bracelet that Mother made me. I laughed when she said it would protect me. I regret doing that, for she was right. If I survive the rite, I will apologize. I will never mock her again. But I still need to be able to summon the giraffes to reach the Temple of Light. What a fool it was to leave the bag in the cabin when I rested along the way. So we used the bag that we found, apparently, to call them somehow. Okay. So, is that part of our... Yes. This one. Farewells. Okay. So what is this? I don't know what that is. But the other one definitely looked like a giraffe. There's a horn. Okay. Okay. So... Oh. Oh, okay. And then I gotta put a bag in one of these. If I just blow on it... Nothing. Okay. So... I gotta go back to the giraffe and see what it looks like. Apparently. So... Baka. And so here's another one, see? But that's not a giraffe. But I can see this one real easy. See, I would think the bag would go at the top one here. I can't tell with the giraffe. I'll look at it again because it made no sense to me the way it looked. Fortunately, you can't get right up on these things and look at it. So it looks like far right, far left, middle. Right, left, middle. And I have no idea where the bag would go. Maybe the bottom one? Right, left, middle. Let's try that. I don't know. I don't want to be here like 80 minutes trying to figure out how to use this stupid thing. I think I'm right though. It's just so hard to see it. Okay, so let's try right, left, middle, like that. Still, that doesn't... That... Now let's put the bag here. Let's see. Did something. It's gonna be like the Loch Ness Monster or something. Oh, okay, here we go. Hello, web-footed giraffes. You already have a saddle on you? Great. Mm-hmm. Well, here we go. Maybe I smell great to them. Who knows? Mush. Take me to your people, web-footed giraffe. This thing go any faster? Come on now. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, watch out for the caiman. I don't need to be giraffe lunch for the caiman. We need to get to where we're going. Are we just going around in circles, guys? Does seem like we're going the long way. Why do I get the slow one? I got them condors up there, or those vultures, whatever they are. Mm-hmm. Well, I definitely wouldn't have been able to do this on foot, so I appreciate y'all. Look around. The camera's fixed. I can't really look around much. All right, we're here. Thank you, buddy. I shall name you Banana. Okay. See you later, Banana. All right. Banana the giraffe. He's my friend. Leave the marshes. I mean, I love when the objective is like obvious. Leave the marshes. Okay. That's what I've been trying to do. Ah. Well, wait a minute. Now, hold on. My options are leave the marshes. I mean, stay here with this spooky swamp with all the caiman. Or cross this rickety bridge that's in the clouds. Well, we've gone this far. We've gone this far. We might as well go a little bit further. There we go. Going from the swamps to somewhere else. There we go. We might be getting real close to where we need to be going, though. Cross the rope bridge. I'm curious, though. We have... Oh, see, I was not able to find the third thing. You can tell I'm getting a little lazy because I didn't find... Oh, I did find this one. See? Just didn't give me credit for it. I could not find this one right here. This one I looked all over. I couldn't find this one. But the most recent one, I've only found 2 out of the 3. I'm getting lazy apparently. I guess I just want to get done here. We're almost there. I think this is the final chapter. So I appreciate everybody hanging with us. Oh, it's a dead frog. Now the question is, did he bring this dead frog? Because, oh no, is that a bird? That might be a bird, one of them degenerate white birds. Because they were saying that they don't fly very good. But it looks like a frog right there. Yeah, that's a bird. It's just on its back. Okay, I expect your report on my desk this evening. The president's every move must be communicated to me without delay. As his pilot, you are the only person the president allows to accompany him aside from his bodyguards. I trust that you appreciate what an honor that is. I have no idea what our supreme guide is looking for in the old impious temple. The old impious temple. But his obsession worries me, and I'm not the only one. He is no longer in his prime, and the doctors gave me some worrying news this morning. Do not let him out of your sight and protect him with your life if necessary. General Puebla, head of presidential security. What we got in here? Recently fired. Huh. So did the president kill him? I bet you he did. Looks like the president killed him. So this completed this one for the article. And note from the security chief. What else we got? Got the statue, machete. I'm not reading the diary. Explore the canyon. I crossed the rope bridge without hitch and reached what seemed to be the boundary between the marshlands and the volcanic zone. The final destination planned by Valembois. Yeah, it kind of looks like the president killed his pilot. But why? He's gone mad. Drunk with power. Bad Legion. We do not need any lazy legions. I like I said, I could spend an extra, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, whatever long it takes to complete it. I'm just not 100% person, you know. It's not my main objective. It'd be nice if it was there and I already had it to this point. But I'm not going to backtrack and try to find those things. So, read the notes, Legion. I did read the note. But I'm not reading all the diary stuff. I mean, there's just way too much. I said at the beginning of this stream that this game bridges from old games that I used to play a lot where it was completely narrative. You know, games like Zork and stuff. To the modern games. Where it's much more storytelling through visual. And so this is kind of a bridge between those two. And it does it really well. But there's moments where there's tons of reading that aren't really there much more than for setting the stage and understanding a few things. And a lot of times the important parts of the story are at the very last page. So if there's a 4-page thing that you're reading, just read the last page. Then you'll get the idea. I don't think we can use this yet. No, No, it's not working yet. So, let's go over here. A wheelchair. Interesting. There's a dude right here. This is probably the president's wheelchair. But it's kind of hard to believe that you would shoot your pilot and your bodyguards would be okay with it. It's really weird. I miss good old-fashioned books. Well, I mean, the books have never left us, Perry. They still exist. Okay, let's see. Note from the security chief. Dear Mr. President, I can assure you that, as per your instructions, we are monitoring the roads and river closely with the foreigner will not evade us for much longer. Nevertheless, it is my duty as head of the security detail to warn you of the danger you run with frequent excursions to the old volcanic temple. I would not dare demand anything of our glorious supreme guide, but I must repeat my advice concerning your protection during these visits. Would you allow yourself to be accompanied by another squadron of my best men? Another squadron. Did you hear that? While your military genius comprehensively crushed the indigenous revolts that dragged our country through blood and fire for all too many years, reports suggest that there are still several pockets of resistance hidden in the jungle, as shown by the occasional incidents reported around Puebla and the old native village. I beg you, Mr. President, please agree to my modest request, which I think will ease the worries of a large number of us. Yours respectfully, General Pereira. Okay. So again, apparently he just doesn't trust. He's becoming more and more neurotic. Hello? Hello? Anybody here?
Power. Oh. Power. Do you really know what power is? Of course not. Few people do. Women who are so worn out and tired that they no longer care to fake. Yet they tremble with fear in your arms. Because power is always fear. The fear of the one who possesses it, but risks losing it. And the fear of being the victim of it, like a dog being kicked away. And then the fear of growing older. Oh. You have come instead of Valembois, haven't you? The poor fool. The white birds and all of that. The enemy of power, my friend, is not liberty. It's not democracy. It's not all of that miserable nonsense. The enemy of power is dreams. Dreams, do you hear? I mean real dreams. Not those common, mind-numbing fairy tales that anesthetize people while you kick them with your heel. I've always been very wary of those white birds and all that mythology. I wanted Amerzone to be a great, modern nation. A country that believes in progress. That believes in science and technology. But those damned Amazonians wallowed in that sappy romantic legend of the white birds. I wanted to make the people. I wanted them to be happy. Even if it was against their will. Oh. I won't let you go any further.
The blackbird took his soul. He believes in science and technology. That sound familiar, Banana? This room sucks, says Banana. If I'm gonna have a throne room, it's gonna have a sweet gaming rig in it. Yeah. Yeah. The only thing is, let's see what we got here. Oh, 4 out of 4. We got this one. Yay. We need to find 2 more things here and 2 more things under lock and key. Those are long-term investigations. Wait a minute. Why isn't it? Oh, I see. Because I need to read it. Okay. But yeah, the blackbird apparently took his soul. What's this? Got the window. Anything there? Just a view. Okay. All right. See what's going on with the general. Okay. The carefully worked metal is very high quality. So many high distinctions for such a low man. Okay. We took his medals that he likely gave to himself. He bestowed upon himself. Let's get this. Oh, okay. These symbols must have been special meaning, but what? Oh, I can do something. Oh, okay. It's a screw. Okay, great. Oh, this is a statue I've had since like, when was that? Chapter 2? Wow. Neat. It's interesting, I had my press pass since chapter 1 to make a fire with it. And I've kept this whole time just to give us a good view. I mean, that's neat. I get the full view. That's cool. Just a little something extra, you know? Is there anything else I can do with it? I don't think so. Alright, let's go use our newfound item. Maybe that'll unlock the thing down there. Okay. Yep, it goes right here. Get on in there. Yeah. Alrighty. Maybe I'm supposed to go the other way. Am I going the right way? Oh yeah, it's opening. I see it. Okay. All right. Let's go this way. Aha. Enter the heart of the temple. We have a little foundry there. I imagine the metals that he has are going to be used in there. Okay. Like a glider. We're going to just shoot. Oh, I guess we got to open that. Okay. Okay. So those have little cogs on them. I imagine we're supposed to open those. Okay. Start over here. This is the only thing I can interact with. Here. Let's go like this. This is probably like a lock. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's go this way. Go this way. Here's something. This requires the right metal. Okay, well there you go. This is our mold. Come on now. Something in here? Ah. What metal can be used to fill it? It's a cog. This whole game's been keys and cogs. What's this? A ring? What use of such a specific shape? I don't know. Okay. Okay. I wonder. What's this? All right. Look here. Not working. Ah. Pick this up. Completely worn out. But it's metal. I wonder if we can't use that along with the metals as in the foundry thing, you know? Okay, so what else we got here? Fairly small room. This is so Tomb Raider-esque. That's what I was saying, is that there's a lot of things in this game that were obviously influenced games like Tomb Raider and Uncharted. Okay. Okay. So can't do anything. I probably the key goes in here, and the cog obviously goes into that thing back there. So let's get to making it. Let's see here. Let's do the cog. I would think that I have to like open the door first, maybe. Let me do the cog first. Oh, there goes the snake. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Yeah, it's also possible that the snake is just there to kind of tell us we're doing the right thing. No? Oh, I guess I should put the mold down first. Let's do the cog mold. Because once I have it in position, I don't think I need the cog mold after that. I can probably, I don't know, I'm just guessing here, but maybe I can like take the cog mold back and then shape it into the key. You know? I'm gonna try to put in the cog mold first, and if it says I have to put more than that, then we'll see. Let me see. Oh, it doesn't let me put. Oh, it only is the metals. Oh, I was banking on the current cog that I could use it. Oh, okay. So I'm only gonna be able to use one at a time. Okay. So I'm gonna have to be conscientious of how I do this. Okay. Okay, such a specific shape. Can't be accidental. Probably not. I want to see what other items. Wait. That's not what I said to do. I wanted to see what other items. Okay, so I can't. Okay, I see. But it would be nice to pick up the mold because I don't want to accidentally remake the mold, you know? Okay, let's go do this cog thing first. Because it's already confusing me a little bit. And then at the end we can make a ring. Maybe we'll have the extra metal after we use up everything. You know? I hope I'm doing this right. That in. Because once we put it into place, then we won't, you know, we don't need it again, right? Okay. A little bit of a hump right there. I hope that's not a problem. Okay, so we pick this up. Yeah. Okay. And now we make the key, which I think that's right. Okay. So I'm going to put in the cog. See, I don't need to make the cog again. That's why I wanted to pick up that mold. Oh crap, it's gonna do it again. Okay, I gotta do it right this time. Because I'm just gonna make another cog. I hate it when I do stupid stuff like that. Okay. Pick this up. Okay, let's pick up the mold. Thank you. Now we're going to put down the key. Thank you. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's do this. And we'll put in the cog one more time. There we go. And now we'll make the key. And I guess the trick is going to be putting in the, I guess the puzzle on the vent thing will be figuring out the proper fan angles or something. because I imagine you'll need like an uplift and a, well, Banana knows the specific terms, but an updraft and whatever, the push. Remelt the cog now. You got this? Yeah. Well, it wasn't so much that. It wouldn't let me pick up the mold. Lift and thrust. Lift and thrust with your back. Something like that. No. I can't take it out because I don't have a mold down. It did this to me the first time I did it. Okay, gotcha. So let's just go do the key real quick first. Yeah, lift and thrust for these vents. And that's my guess, is that you're probably going to have like one or two that are pointing up. And then maybe the top ones, I don't know. Maybe they're all supposed to be going like thrust. Hopefully it'll tell me. You know? I'm not 100% sure. Okay. So, let's put in the key. Pretty sure it goes in here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And then this goes up. Okay, so it's up. I don't know which one does what. I'm going to guess that the bottom, the ones on the right affect the bottom, and the ones at the left affect the top, but I don't know that. Let's do this. Then let's keep this right here, kind of like thrust. And then the bottom two will be the lift. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but this is what I'm thinking. No. I have to turn the key. It just doesn't look right. I think I got the right idea, though. Maybe like that. 2 for thrust. Ooh, that sounds strong. I think we got it. So it stayed on. Hey, we did it. We did it. Yeah. We still don't have that open. That worries me. Let's go try to make the ring. There's nothing else in this room that's requiring a ring, but maybe we'll need it in the next area. You know? Let's see. Ring. I don't know. Let's see. See, back when this game first came out, I don't remember this puzzle specifically, but you would have had to go through each scene and wait for each one. This is infinitely faster. It's so much better. That's why I love the fact that these games got a remaster, because we were so much more patient back in the day. We're like, yeah, I didn't do something right. Let me just do that. And then you have to, you know, you have to wait for the CD-ROM to read the scene, blah, blah, blah. Its perfect shaped evokes great power. Ooh. Taking the mold with me anyway. Okay. Let's, I mean, I didn't see anything in here that let me deposit that ring somewhere, so let me look at my journal real quick just to make sure. The volcano. Alvarez's trinkets. Yeah, nothing there. Fly with the hang glider. I mean, it just says fly with the hang glider. That's it. Use the hang glider. It doesn't say anything special about it, so I'm going to trust the game. I have no room for my egg. Just room for me. So hopefully, okay. So I guess I got to unlock the wheels. This is all me doing this. This is my own fault if we just hit that wall, you know? See? Ooh, that was my main concern. All right. Where are we going? There's some birds. Watch out, birds! Oh boy. Squish. I hope they... can you imagine, like, coming all this way and then you crack the egg? That's no good. That egg better be fine. Came all this way. Oh, it's rolling, so I think it's good. Well, come on now. Let's go get that egg. Let's go get this egg. See, other people have crashed like me. See that hang glider right there? These other egg shells and stuff. We got the egg intact. It's time to finish this. It was a little rough on the landing. May have to settle for the bronze. Right now I'll settle just for completion, if I'm being honest. Ooh, barrel roll. That's what I was saying. So other people have been here. Or was this what I crashed in? Hard to say. Yeah, I guess that's what I crashed in. Okay. I thought maybe that was another... Okay, where are we going? This way. Ooh. Yeah, see, here's another one right there. There's a skeleton. Very hard and pointed. Good for piercing through tough material. I mean, maybe that's for our egg, because our egg has obviously been very tough up to this point. It survived a stabbing, multiple crashes, and a direct impact with a volcano. So, yeah, it's a tough egg. Handmade. It looks like the Valembois craftsmanship. A leaving gift? Maybe I'm supposed to leave my ring. It's a leaving gift. Don't know. How are those birds endangered? Well, because when they hatch naturally without assistance, they become those deranged blackbirds that can't fly very good. So, like I said, there's that symbiosis between humans and these birds that require people to make this journey for them to become white birds. Plus, they have no legs, so they have to fly forever. And so, yeah, there's a lot of reasons that after they've hatched, why they're pretty much endangered. I guess I'll go this way first. Also, can you imagine, like, we got all this way and then the volcano erupts, you know? See? Right of the egg. What is this? From a white bird, apparently corrupted by the volcano's toxic fumes. See? Birds just kind of die here. Did you dance to appease the volcano? Oh, I should have, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I can't turn this one either. I have to do something somewhere else. Okay. Well, we're in the home stretch, so it can't be far of whatever we have to do. It's like there's a whole like rail system here. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Obviously, we can't use it because it's off its track. Yeah, it's just kind of odd that they created something here that you can't use anymore. It's a nice little set of imagery they left here. I guess intended for future birds to kind of just be sent down the pipeline, you know, rather than going up and down, up and down. Is that, are we, nothing else here? Okay. I'm like real leery to put the egg into anything at this point. I'm starting to wonder what I'm supposed to do with the ring now. I thought maybe it was supposed to just be a trinket, but it's in my inventory as like something to use. So now I'm wondering if I should have put it somewhere inside the temple. Too late now, gotta start the whole game over? Yeah, maybe. Okay. So that opened up the thing that I couldn't do before. I can see it now, it's changed. So we take the egg, right? Yeah, place the egg on the throne. Intact, it's time to finish this. Hold up. You can't see it from here. But yeah, there's where I was before. There it raised up a little bit. You can kind of see it there. I can't imagine where I would have put that ring. So all the adventurers that stole the white bird died. You have Alvarez, you have the Alexander, the guy who sent us here, and his priest friend. They all died in front of us. It's kind of interesting. I know Sokal was saying something with that, but I don't know specifically what he was going for. But it is interesting. Seems pretty obvious you have to throw the ring into the volcano to truly defeat Sauron. You know what, Banana? I didn't even think about that. That is so funny. Maybe so. I can't do it on my own though. I have to have somebody bite my finger. Maybe the bird will bite my finger off and then throw himself into the fire. All that just to like self-destroy. Casted ring. Nope. What now? Ring? No. Let's use the ceremonial pickaxe. I have my machete. Let's do this one. Oh.
The story goes that the white birds never stop flying. They are born, they mate, and they die in the hot rising fumes of the volcanoes. Their giant wings continue to grow throughout their lives. And some people even claim that long after their death, their lifeless bodies glide on. These are but stories, people say. Stories that feed the dreams of children who live in the Amerzone. But will those dreams be enough? One could hope so.
There you go. Loving memory of Benoît Sokal. With the kind permission of Martine and Jules and Hugo Sokal. So this is a game, like I said, from the late 90s. I played it when it first came out, and I enjoyed it back then. It was one of the few games that, well, my wife has watched me play a lot of games, but it's one that she watched from beginning to end. And when I told her this remaster was coming out, she was thoroughly excited. But I appreciate everybody being here to also watch it. Who knows what other endings we could get if we did 100% it. I don't know. But I would check you guys later. Thanks for watching, and I appreciate everybody here, like I said before, and y'all take care. Have a good night. I will be playing Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow with some more of the Swarmkeeper Ranger build. Congratulations, you completed the adventure. And I did this on the adventure mode, which is the harder version, so it wasn't that bad. We'll check you guys later. Bye-bye.